Good morning, everyone. So I'm just here getting ready for the day. So it might take another 8 minutes or so, 9:25 before I really start getting engaged here. We're looking at gold here, 1262. Good pop since 9 o'clock here. When 9 o'clock hit, I'm not sure if there's any kind of speech or anything that went down. I'm not sure. It was the Donald Trump tweet. But now gold's at 1262, and you'll see over the nights that UJ kind of sank into the ocean here, and so did DXY. Again, DXY gains. Remember the NFP numbers from Friday? What a bunch of bullshit, right? A cover and fade. So here we have SPX trading around 1232. Again, trading very sideways. So you're gapping down here in the morning. But this is good that we see. Um, let's see. I'm sorry. I'm just reading on the comments so far. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Ash. Good morning, John. Good morning, Ed. Good morning, I. Good morning, Russian guy. Good morning, Joey. Good morning. That's all you guys right here for now. So good morning to all you guys. I hope it's not like next Friday. But I may be pumping all day, but my pumps do absolutely nothing. So here today we're gonna be looking to go. Let's see. Looking to go long, of course, obviously. Let's be honest. But yeah. So GDXJ up 1% in the pre-market. So again, we're looking for these gains to stick now. So what happened was we broke out on Friday, right? We broke out on Friday. We retraced on Friday. We actually broke out technically Thursday night, retraced Friday morning into intraday. Monday we had a pop. So we tested the downside here today, or I'm sorry, yesterday here on Monday. But now we're gonna go ahead and retest the upside here. And again, we're looking to break this 1270 now. Now at this critical point, when we're above 1261, we're likely, there's no resistance between 1261 and 1267 ish, and then after that's 1270. So that's what some levels we're looking at today. And I think there's going to be a massive squeeze coming in soon. Because again, remember, bears are not dead in gold. Every time there's a big pop, they only short harder, right? So we have to make sure that every single bear turns into a bull. And when the time comes when every single bear no longer is online and every single bear is a bull, that's when we go short. But that hasn't even come close to that time yet. So we're at 1263 now. Just moving our way up here. 920. Got 10 minutes left till the market opens. Take a quick look again at SPX here today. It's really moving sideways here. DXY, 100 on the right. I want to break 100. I want this to go back down to the lows of the NFP numbers, which were 100.5. And then we have 110 here on UJ. Again, this 110 level, if we break it, if you see 109 pop up, that's actually pretty awesome because so far this 110 level has been defended like a, just been defending so well here on DX on UJ. So we need to see this 110 level go on the yen. That's it for now. Just opening brief moments. Again, it's making its way up. We're going up in the pre-market here. Looks like a pretty good gap up here in the morning. This might be the day that actually finally breaks out. Again, we never actually broke out, right? We broke out a short-term downtrend. The longer downtrend is at 1268 right here. This yellow line up here on the top. Do you see this yellow line right here? That's the bigger breakout we need. We did a minor breakout. Our breakout was only half a month, but we want to do the multi-month breakout now. We already have one group breakout. Now we just go for the multi-month squeeze. So here I'm gonna reset this to how it looks like. Yep, there you go. 30 minute. We'll just wait here in 8 minutes till the market opens. I live in the past, not the future. It's gonna be updated soon. Trust me. I use 30-minute right now on GXJ. It should be on the top left. Um, I use 30-minute time frames, and I like to usually look at the 1 hour for most analysis. Most analysis 1 hour. Again, most analysis I do on a 1 day or 4 hour time frame. I like the 4 hour a lot here when trading futures. But 1 day, 4 hours, my main time frame to set up my supports and resistances, and then when it gets smaller to intraday trades, I'm using the same levels I drew from the 1 day or 1 week. I use the 30-minute, 15-minute, and the 1 hour. That's generally. Generally don't go under 15 minutes for analysis unless I'm looking for a quick hammer or a 5-minute hammer or something like that. But again, shorter time frames, not as effective candlestick reading as larger time frames. And I like that 1 hour. Joey, I can try doing that. It's just a lot of work on my side here. I'm a one-man show here, so Craig, I'm using this app called TradingView here. I'm not trading futures right now. I'm trading intraday 9:30 to 4. I don't trade. I have this rule where I'm not trading pre-markets or after markets. I just said futures because futures trade more than those. Obviously longer than just the 9:30 to 4 o'clock. Good morning, 47. Good morning, Ovechkin. Good morning, Dominic. Again, we're making a squeeze here, 1264. So let's see this 1267 print here by the time the market opens. I'll be right back, guys. $12.64. Looks like gold's making an impressive move up. Again, guys, if you guys know me, been watching me, I am a gold bug. I love trading gold on the long side here, especially in the uptrend, right? We take small losses when the trade goes against us, but when it goes up, we take the big wins here. Dude, the title is just different. Just you guys are freaking about the title. Ciao. Blame YouTube. YouTube's like technology for these live shows are not that good. JMB, we know you are. We know you are, buddy. Guys, stop correct. I know it's gonna take you. Is there something wrong with the YouTube cookies? It doesn't update, but I know there's something wrong here. By the way, is there? Okay, I enabled the low latency option here, right? Are you guys seeing this more real time now? I enabled the low latency. So what's the delay here? Let me check here. 235. Okay, looks like there's a 10-second. Looks like the only problem is, do you guys know? Oh my god, my nose is so stuffy right now. I'll be right back. Let me get my nose spray. But um, as long as you guys are not buffering, that's good. I don't want you guys to buffer. I'd rather have a 20-second versus 10-second delay, um, more than someone needing to buffer. So if you see a lot of buffering going on, just holler that out. Next time I'll change it back. I want to play now. me alone. Alright, we're back. Craig, I don't use that. I don't use that retracement level here on Fibonacci's. I use completely different numbers. Gold rose on Tuesday. Okay, copy and paste. Buying your JNUG when market opens. I'll tell you when the market opens. You know, again, first 15 minutes, first 30 minutes, we don't do anything here. We just watch the price. Unless it's real juicy. If it's really juicy for us to take advantage of the price, then yeah. Again, one more minute here, another 30 seconds. Yeah, see, that's the problem I think about the delay. It's that this low latency makes a lot of people buffer and it's kind of out of sync here. So we're gapping up. It's 37.30 here. Again, looks very similar to what happened on Friday. So I'm going to go ahead. Let me adjust my chart here. Immediate sell off here. Again, we're looking at 30 minutes here. Gold's going up here. Again, there has been no fundamental news here other than possibly some European information that wasn't that big. The Jotes job openings open up in 30 minutes here. Again, jobs report, 30 minutes. Again, it's not a big jobs report. It's a Jotes jobs, essentially saying how many jobs are available for people to take. Not a heavily used figure here, but again, NFP already happened last Friday. Again, we open up the top of the range. Pink line, 4 hour, 200 EMA, 37.30. Guys, I'm telling you right now, buy your Tesla puts. Buy your Tesla puts. Anyways. Alright, there's something wrong with that chart there, so I'm going to let it load up. Again, dropping down here. First 30 minutes completely crazy, right? 36.90 target entry here. 36.90, guys. I think Tesla's ripe for a short at this point. It's make three. It's made my three. It's made so my clone range has been duplicated twice on Tesla, and we've hit the top of the first of the last range here. I've been waiting for that to hit the top of that range forever. Again, looks like hard resistance 37.30 27, and we have better here. I want to get here at 36.80 if that's possible. 36.80 will be my optimal entry here, JNUG, especially because it's gapped up. I'm wary of what happened last Friday. Again, we're just waiting here. Looking at the dollar, it's at the end of this channel. Again, looks like it's dying. The bull flag cannot be over, less than 50% or more than 50% of the retracement. So this bull flag is kaput. There's no bull flag here. This is just a downwards channel. And this is not a bullish formation forming on the flagpole. No, this is going downwards. Again, this 110 level here in UJ, I want to see 109 print. And once we see 109 print, I bet you there's going to be a lot of longs here stopped out for the dollar. Again, we're just watching. 5 minutes has passed so far. Nothing really happening here. Other than this slight drop from the morning open, nothing really. Not yet. Yeah, man. I mean, as much as I love Tesla, right? It's bigger than Ford now. My optimal short 315 here. If it goes to 315, that's like just like not even. I don't even think about that. Again, J Nugs is melting here a little bit. It's because an Asian guy finally got on the news. No more black people, no more white people. We're talking about some Asians here on UAL. And you don't want to upset the Asians, trust me. As bad as it sounds, it's nice to have an Asian guy being brutalized on the news, right? We gotta break up the black versus white. Here we go, dropping 36.90. 36.90. Come to daddy, 36.90. Okay, I'm buying. I'm buying. Remember, this is the support we want. I want to look at 37. This is support we want to buy out. So I don't know how long it's gonna chill out here, but I want to get in case there's a quick pop because again, that was a fast drop, so we can only go ahead and buy the dip here. I'm in here long 699. Again, the price never has to get there as long as we're capturing the move. Again, first opening minute sell off. Attempt the gap. We're attempting to gap down here. $697 is the current price. Again, if this candle doesn't print that favorably for us, we're going to go ahead and throw away this trade. We're looking at dollar here. Again, weakness. I don't see any strength here. Right? We come knocking at 110 so many times this 110 is about to break. I swear, this 110 needs to break today. That would be nice. Something's got to give. Right? Something's got to give. Again, no resistance here. 1267 is resistance. I see nothing here. I see nothing. Big volume coming in here. Again, this candle cannot be a rejection. Five minutes left for this candle in the 15. Cannot be a rejection. Again, we're looking for the sell off in the morning. Sell off in the morning, right? Sell everything off in the morning. 10 minutes has passed. Let's go. First 15 to, you got to wait a little bit. You cannot buy the open ever in gold miners. That dropped really fast for me, so that's why I went ahead and bought the dip. UAL is owned by institutional investors here. So if it's going to drop, it might not even drop that much, but if any institution decides to unload their shares, they're done, right? They're done. Guys, ready? Guys, we watching here? We're going up. We're going up here. Right? No resistance against 1267. No resistance until 1267. Let's go, boys and girls.
House of pleasure.
Buy, buy, buy! Buy, buy, buy! Buy, buy, buy!
$709 JNUG. Guys feeling me? You guys feeling this trade? You guys liking this so far? I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I love gold. I was trying to be the Austin Powers there. Powers guy. I'm a gold member. Again, no resistance until 1267. There's nothing here. I don't see anything here. Again, my supports and resistances are my own, and they are very clutch, in my opinion. I'm assuming Vane is your favorite character. No, I'm a Shaco kind of guy. Good morning, Scott. Oh my god, 1267. Let's go, baby. Ooh, this 400 EMA, dude. We need to crush this 400 EMA. This 4 hour 200 EMA here. 3730. We need to crush this baby here. We need to crush it. Crush it like crushing beers. 1267. Let's go. Again, guys, do you realize why I bought the dip? I said that 37th was the support, hard support. 36, if it approached to 36.9, I was going to buy any dip to 36.9. right? I think this is a little more juice here. I think this candle might turn green at one point. So I'm waiting for this candle to turn green. Not just yet, but I'm waiting for this to turn green. 37.30 is where I'm looking to sell here. Oh, someone else is selling here. I would love a try at 1267. At least some more short covering would be nice. Ovechkin, you can take your profits here. No biggie. I'm just waiting for this opening minute to be overcome. So we opened at 37. We opened at 37.20. So I'm looking for this price to go above 37.20. Because when we opened, we were still chilling here about 12.63, right? We're $3 higher, so we should be higher than open right now. At least, at least if retail wants to chase here. But if everyone's retail watching me trading, that's not gonna be good. We need you guys to buy late here. Okay, we need some of you guys to be not as good as half of the other guys in this room and buy too late. So those that want to chase, you're welcome to chase here. You're welcome to chase here. I'm not saying it's a good trade, but I want to make some money. But I think we'll still go up to 37.27 here. I'm looking for this candle again, 30-minute candle to go green here. It's taking a sweet time. I know you can go up, candle. I'm not taking profit, dude. I know you can go up a little bit more. Sweet, sweet candle. Oh, sweet candles. Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet squeeze. Oh, so squeezy in here. It feels hot in here, bears and bears. Bear jerky. 1266.50. Here we go. We're approaching here support resistance. As soon as this pops green, I'm selling. Trust me, I got a box of tissues right in front of me. Pop the cork. We're almost there. 1267, almost there. Dude, I can't believe this candle has not yet gone green yet. I'm going to take a look at UJ real quick. Again, UJ is going to test that 110 real soon. DXY holding constant. Sometimes, not often, option-wise. Yeah, there's something wrong with JNUG, I think. I don't like JNUG. I don't like the action here. Here we're having bounce here. So I'm guessing it has a flag out here. Bouncing a little bit. UJ's bouncing here on the left. Dollar 100.82. SPX, right? SPX is going to the ground a little bit. Minus almost half a percentage point here. Minus. Did United just tank the whole market? United Airlines just tanked the whole market, everyone. You can thank them. I don't know why. Junior should be popping right now, man. Popping. I think they're looking at me going like, this dude's trading J-Nuggets, let's mess with him. I love how Nuggets up like 4%. 4.5% actually. We just gotta wait, guys. Again, this 200 EMA here on the 4-hour time chart. Again, I have the 30-hour here, but this pink line's a 4-hour 200 EMA, and it's telling me that 37.27 needs to come. I don't believe the opening minute was the high of the day. That's baloney right there. That's some baloney. Ooh, it's going up. Here we go. Yo, something must be cracking here. Yep. UJ's not getting any pop here. The pop is not holding. It just got faded. Remember, the Joach job report comes out in 10 minutes. The Joach job report comes out in 10 minutes. RR, yes. If you, I have this pre-recorded. If you want to rewind real quick and check out the opening minutes, I have some commentary on why I went in at 6.99. I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking at my other screens right now, so I'm not looking at chat. So if I miss your comment, it's not because I hate you. It's because I didn't see you. Again, Nugget up almost 5% right now. Nuggets almost up 5%. J-Nug should be up more than 3%. If Nuggets up almost 5%, J-Nug should be up almost 6%. All right, so do we want to hold through the Joach job report? That's on you. Again, if you enter here, you should be having some kind of good profit here. A 1% scalp. Again, UJ's popping here. Popping just a little bit. 10 cents. 10 yen. 0.1 yen. Okay, no rejection candle here yet. 7 minutes for this candle. I've been waiting. I'm gonna wait this to 10. No, Nugget should always be lagging behind J-Nug. This tells me there's more shorts likely on J-Nug. So when we go up higher, we'll likely squeeze higher here on J-Nug more than Nugget. Because there's probably more. This is honestly probably more shorts playing the short side here on J-Nug. Because if I was a technical short, I'd be shorting here at 37.20. If I was a bear, of course. 6 minutes. Pop here and pop. Pop, 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 pop. I'm gonna exit this trade. Too many pops everywhere. I'm looking for an exit here now. I don't think I want to bring it all the way up to 10 o'clock. I'm gonna exit now. I'm not gonna exit now, but I'm looking for an exit here. So I'm either looking at stopping out flat, 699 flat, either getting stopped out there, or I want to see what happens here in EJ though. Again, it's critical level here. We're going closer and closer to this NFP low. Bounce, minor bounce in SPY and SPX, minor bounce. Let me switch this back to the hour. Again, very impressive volume coming in. Very good volume coming in here in the 30-minute. Two big spikes of volume here. A lot of short covering, a lot of buying. The question is, do longs want to sell out here, and we just continue to channel right to this left and right? You know, I don't want to like not break out, because every time we break out, we go ahead, test the bottom, we don't break down, test the breakout here, don't break down, etc., etc. So 4 minutes left. I mean, it looks like they're squeezing the gold shorts when they're not squeezing the minor shorts. That's the problem I see here. Again, lower high than we had on Friday, even though the price is approximately the same here. Right. .3 minutes here. Again, this jobs report is not a big jobs report. Joe's job report is a private jobs report to see how many jobs are available. For example, if there's a job opening on Indeed, that's available job. I'll take a 0.5% risk. 0.5% risk. 2 minutes here. Again, very fat candle here on the 15. I'm sorry, on the 30 here for gold. Very fat green candle. .2 minutes here for the job report. Again, guys, this is my stuff right here. I'm gonna say it out loud. You guys can look on the screen, right? 0.5%, 0.5% risk, 1.7 target. 0.5 risk, essentially a 1.8 target. One minute here. I'm pretty sure United Airlines is about to crash the market here. It's a nail home for the evil corporation narrative. Dude, United is just crashing. It just goes lower and lower here. There's no stopping this bleed. Fourteen seconds here. Jobs report. Again, people love the jobs report data, so although it might not mean much, looks like a slight rejection here against resistance, a 30-minute chart. Again, we flip to the 1 hour here. It doesn't look that bad here on the 1 hour. Again, higher time frames, better judgment, right? So that 1 hour and 30-minute close. This 30-minute shows slight rejection to the upside. Green candle with a shooting star. 1 hour doesn't really show us. It's just a normal candle here. 1265.54. Question is, do we continue to go up here? That's the question. Again, UJ is coming down, DXY coming back down. This is forming kind of a pennant here. Again, another triangle. Triangles always need to get resolved. J Nugget up 3.7%. J Nug up 1.6%. Ew. Again, just chilling where we entered here. Here's the position, guys. Right? Mental stop here, since it's such a small stop. We're just chilling right now. Stop placed. Not a fan of this price action here. It's beginning to look more and more like last Friday. DXY UJ pop it again here. Is this 110.2. 6.94 here, JNUG, 6.94, 6.95, JNUG. Again, 35 minutes have passed. We entered here around, I entered here around 36, right below the $37 level. I wish there was way more pop than. Can't believe JNUG is only 1% now when gold is up over $10. I have a good feeling in this position still. I haven't stopped out yet because 696 I should be exiting here, but I'm not. Again, half a point risk here. I feel much better about this now it's coming down, right? Oh my god. What should I do here? What should I do? What should I do? I'm gonna hold and keep playing here, 696. I see any pop here other than gold miner. Again, this is trending, right? Like, there's no news today, but gold is going up, right? No news today, gold is going up. That's good stuff for gold. It's trend day. Man, JNUG loves the gaps. They love closing the gaps here in JNUG. We almost closed this gap. Not quite closed, but they attempted to do so. Let's just hope that's the bottom of the day. 695 was it? $6.98 here. I'm coming back to my entry. Market is down 0.4%, guys. Again, guys, still holding long. No, I have full confidence in myself. There's an old saying from Tennessee or Texas, the saying, "Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice," right? Fool me once, Shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you again. You're not fooling me twice. No, market, you're not fooling me twice here. I still can't believe JNUG is up. I can't even believe that GDXJ is only up 0.5% on this big bullish day. We should be. Bears should be. That's why I say there's so many bears on this. They don't even care if the price pops, right? The bears don't even care if the price pops because they're short at any level here at this point because there's way more bears than bulls. That's for sure. Like, honestly, post FOMC high, 38.60. We're not even close. We're not even $37 yet. Come on, sector rotation. Rotate some of that sector goodness into gold miners. I mean, okay, if you think about it, what has Syria gained to gas a bunch of kids and women and children? You know, like what does Syria have stand to gain from that? Nothing. They gain absolutely nothing. So who would do something like that? It's like when someone like burned their church or something and blamed it on Trump, right? Like why would a Trump supporter do that? Right? It's just I think this is all baloney. It's all baloney. I mean it's effective baloney, but still baloney in general. Why would Assad use chemical weapons on his own people when he knows everyone is watching? Why would he do that? And so far, everyone that he killed was women and children. He bombed a hospital or whatever. You know what reasoning does he have behind that? There is no reason behind that, right? I can Terrorists are evil people. They're killing people. I can totally think of them imagining something like that. Again, guys, I feel good in this position. I feel the opposite's going to happen today compared to yesterday. I'm sorry, compared to Friday. Again, we already tested the lows yesterday. There's no need to retest the lows. Okay? We tested the lows way too often here. We keep on testing the low range, and it keeps on getting accumulated. And one of these days, we're going to go up high, higher, and higher, and there's going to be no retracement. I'm waiting for that day where there's no retracement. It doesn't scare anyone, but just piss off everyone in the UN Council. It doesn't work, especially when you use it once. I can see if it was a problem if you use it, 2, 3, 4, 5 times consistently, but there's no point of gassing some kids and then just stopping. There's no point behind that. That's sick and deranged, and if he actually did that, that's pretty fucked up. My thoughts is that the terrorists slash rebels somehow got their hands on some weapons and just detonated them. Because honestly, I can't even trust this. I can't even trust mainstream media anymore. I just can't. Okay, so we have a hammer forming here on the 15. In 1 minute, there's a hammer forming. So let's see if this sticks. Fat candles here on gold right now. No rejection. Again, 1 more minute for this candle. This 15-minute candle. It just like so out. It just boggles my mind. Like, how many times have you heard Trump is connected to Russia now after he bombed Syria, right? How many things do you hear in the news about that stuff now? It's just like it's like almost like watching TMZ but on politics, right? I have no more interest in watching any more news unless it's about Yellen. Yellen's my favorite news character. I'm sick of Trump. I'm sick of all this news bullshit. All I want to do is listen to what she has to say, because that's all I care about. What's up, Lincoln? What's your play here? I'm long. Obama had no foreign policy, and neither does Trump prior to taking the presidency. So no foreign policy. And when you have someone like Hillary Clinton as Secretary of State, I don't know. I don't know how well your administration can get. I can totally understand the hate for both sides. That's why. That's why, as a trader, you just gotta be an observer. You gotta observe both sides and see which one's making outrageous claims. Stuff. If you were to be non-biased in the election, you would have totally saw the Trump win come. Okay, let's be honest. Like, you're watching the YouTube videos of his rallies versus, you know, Hillary Clinton's. Way more support. Too bad not everyone in Hillary Clinton's, Democrats so called voted. So again, easy makes up again. It's not to always great to take sides. I like to make observations, right? Observations only, no bias, no opinion. That's what I see, and you see it how it is. Ooh, I should have closed this earlier and bought the dip, but again, UJ sinking to the ocean. I'm looking for this first crack, right? Looking for this first crack below here. Look how many times we've tested this support. One of these days it has to give. Yo, we're coming back down here. Probably going to visit the low here, 23.45. Pop the cork here. Pop the cork. 1267's got to go. 1270 is the real test here. Pop that cork. Pop that cork. Come on, 1267. Let's go. 1270 is the real test here. Again, 1270 is the real test, guys. Fat green candles on bigger time frames. No need to be scared. We made a new high here. Yep, new high. That was a new high for gold. Another new high for gold, guys. We're going to break here. I can feel it. I can taste it. Today's the day, finally. After weeks of waiting, gold finally has a shining moment. Let's do this. We don't have all day. If we don't do this fast enough, the bulls are just going to get tired. We can't have profit takers either. No profit takers. All bull runs, all short coverings needs to happen here. Ooh, stocks are down 4.5%. Ooh, ouch. Guys, be careful of the decay on that, man. It looks pretty volatile. Be careful of the decay, man. That's all I gotta say on that 3x. Man, I wish I knew about stock sell. I was long Skyworks, and also MU Micron. What else I was long on? I was long on a lot of semiconductors. Seagate. No, Seagate technically is not a semiconductor, but I didn't even know this was a thing. I like Skyworks a lot. Micron's a nice one too, but Micron kind of burned me in 2015. But either way, semis should be reaching the top here. Look for that divergence here on semis. Look for that bearish divergence probably kicking in. I can only imagine there is some looking at the 1 year chart. All right, guys. Finally going up again. 1267 is the price for our, I'm sorry, 1266.78. Again, 20 more cents here, and we go hit 1267. There's a little hump here at 1267 as well. The question is, will trend day prevail, and will UJ sink here? Ooh, DXY's cracking, guys. DXY's falling out the triangle. It's falling out here. You guys see? Oh, there it goes. It popped a little bit, but it's falling out the triangle here. You guys see that? It's cracking hard now. I want to see this under 100, back to 99 levels. We have those machines. We need to run the machines. Also mash. I hope that all your games came while watching me. That would be awesome. Yeah, I have full confidence here, Vetchkin and David. Full confidence here in this trade. They can try to slam this down, but we're not going to get slammed down until we see this 1270 today. I refuse to get slammed down. Because this is just stopping too well right at resistance, right? Look at my resistance here. 1267, right? My resistance is too perfect here. We need to shatter this. Again, hard resistance here. And remember back when we were 1260 and GDXJ was $42 per share? Remember those days? Oh, poop, pop. Pop goes a Weezer, 1267.25. Short squeeze, 1270. 1267.80. Target 1270. 1267.67. 1267.58. The squeeze. Short stop loss, which is definitely triggered just now. We should see another spike up as the price falls down here. When longs exit, there's gonna be more shorts covering to the upside. 1267.68, 1267.76. It's just hovering around 1267.75. $1267.9. 1267.9. $1267.9. 3714 GXJ, 708 JNUG, 1268 gold, 708 JNUG. Again, 1270 target here, gold, $2 more to the upside. Let's do this. DXY, pop, drop, and lock it. 110.16 UJ, target 109. Alex wants more money. Alex is like, give me your gold coins. Yeah, so that's my problem. Sometimes when I trade gold, I'm pretty good at trading gold if I were trading gold futures, but I don't use that kind of leverage or margin. I do pretty well just trading the miners on its own. But again, oh, shekels. Alex getting ready for some Passover action. Oh, yeah. 705 J Nug, so we dropped a little bit, a few cents down. But again, we're holding 1267 at this point. Again, no rejection candles, please. We want to see no rejection candles here in gold. The critical test is this 1270. Why? You say, why is this 1270 important? I'll show you why it's important. I have no idea why it's important. Where's that line coming from? Oh, it's this line up here. Oh my god, guys. Guys, I gotta show you something really important. Really, really important. Really important. Like, I'm not joking here when I say it's important. I mean, like, life or death situation here. Life and death, that is. For the Bears. Funny joke, no. Okay, guys, so look. One line is all I need to say. Right? You guys see what I see? Do you see this line? Why is that line exactly here? It could be possibly more like this. Yeah. Yep. Do you guys see that? That is why we have so many resistance against there. Do you guys see that? Can we get a... Yes, we see that, so I know to move back on to the JNUG chart. Alright, yes, we see this. Multi-month downtrend line. Multi-month downtrend line. Right? Multi-month downtrend line. Multi-year downtrend line. Multi-year downtrend line. All right, let's go back to JNUGs because it's falling a little bit here. Again, JNUGs being a little piece of poop that we're accustomed to. Oh no, oh no. We got a rejection candle. We exit. That is not good. That is not good. Dollar keeping down. Again, this UJ level 110.2. Busting me. 705. I'll take exit here, 705. So we had JNUG. I gave JNUG enough a chance to shine bright like a diamond, but so far it's shining like a turd. So I'm gonna go ahead and ditch it. I'm out of this position. I enough of that. Enough of that jargon. Okay, we see a rejection candle. That's why on the 15. I think we're gonna flag out here. We gotta. I think. Oh, of course. Just when I sell, it goes back up. Goddamn J Nugs. You be J Nugging me so hard. And watch, it's gonna go up all day now. I can almost feel it. Now that I'm sold out, it's gonna go up all day. But no, we see this 15-minute rejection here. Again, 1270, right? 1267. We can't get there. We gotta go lower to go higher. Gotta go lower to go higher. Or we just go higher. $708 J Nugs right now. DXY dropping out here. Ooh, this is juicy now. This is juicy. If this shooting star, if this price of gold goes to 1268 or higher, then I might have to enter back in. Why you so ignorant, J Nug? Why you so ignorant? You're so ignorant. What's that from? Is that from South Park? I think that's from South Park with Michael Jackson, right? Look at J Nug. Look at J Nug just going up when I sold out literally 5 seconds before. Shaking my head. All right, let's root for the dollar now, just because I'm out of this trade. So we have 1267.73. We have not yet created a high prior to the last 15 minutes. Rejection candle formed on the 15 is not being overcome. If it goes over 1268, I'll shout it out for gold, but it doesn't look like it. I got yeah, ignorant or something like that. Yeah, nothing wrong with 222, Scott. But I like money. Gatkin. I would say that if I was a fundamental bear. If the bearish fundamentals were in here, I would assume this is a dead cat bounce, right? But I don't think there's bearish fundamentals supporting gold. I think that everything is supporting a bearish dollar more than anything. A bearish dollar, a bullish yen, a bullish Great British pound, a bullish euro. Look at the short interest on cable, right? Look at the short interest on cable. Look how many shorts there are shorting the Great British Pound. There's too many shorts on the Great British Pound. Shorts are pretty much the highest they've ever been on the Great British Pound. So one of these days, U.S. is gonna mess up, and that's gonna squeeze, ultimate squeeze. Remember how oil got from 27 to 50 real fast, or from 44 to was it 65 real fast? Market squeeze. So guys, if you haven't already taken your profit, I'm already out. You guys can ride this up higher. Again, I think this goes lower before we rip higher. That 1270, once it goes 1261, remember, we're already above the 0.5 retrace. So either this is a bull trap like it was Friday, or it's a beginning of a bigger move, right? We're looking for that bigger move, right? What's the downside here versus the upside? Look at the downside for gold, looking for the upside for gold, right? Let me go back to this chart here. What's the downside? I mean, like, we never even had a double top for gold. We never even double topped. Right? Elliott waves, right? Where's the 1, 2, 3 waves? Was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Third wave is always the biggest wave, right? I mean, look at this upside. Let's just say you have unlimited margin here. Right, guys? Do you guys see this? Bishop, there's no news to support this because it's trending upwards. The trend is upwards. Free falling. Everyone, thank United Airlines for causing the market crash. Today's market crash brought to you by United Airlines. We beat the competitors. Man, if I got that short yesterday at 12:36, how happy would I have been? Okay, I think we should be longing here. I'm gonna long. Yo, go. If you guys train minis, I'm going long here. SPY long here, guys. Go long here. Don't short this. Please do not short this. Go long. Short the VIX, if anything. Again, not holding up too well here, guys. Not holding up too well. Again, I suggest if you guys haven't sold out, we're about to create another a dual 15-minute, which will cause a 30-minute reversal. All right, listen to this, guys. This doctor, Dr. Dao, is the father of five and a grandfather who specializes in internal medicine. Four of his five children are doctors. His wife, Teresa, 69, is a pediatrician who trained at Ho Chi Minh University in Saigon, and he practices in Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Their eldest son, Tim, practices medicine in Texas. Their second son, Ben, is a medical graduate. Their daughter, Christine, is a doctor in Durham, North Carolina. And their youngest daughter, Angela, is a medical graduate of University of Kentucky. You just fucked with the wrong family, guys. You don't fuck with an educational family like that. You might get away with messing with people that are of lower social class, but when you mess with someone of the higher social class and it hits the news like that, you're done. You know, the yoga pants thing could be understandable. This is not understandable. If you're holding any United Airlines stock, Continental stock, just get rid of it. This is not even worth. It's not even worth riding through the PR sentiment right there. That thing is dead. No one's gonna be wanting to ride United. United's gonna have to come with a new pricing model where they cut their prices. That's the only way people will ever come back to United if their services are not like Frontier or Spirit Airlines. I don't think any. I think their business is dead in the corporate sector at least. No one in corporate is going to order United for business. It's when like these 14 or 13-year-old girls wore yoga pants onto the plane. They were denied the flight because they were wearing yoga pants. They pretty much sexualized like preteen, well not preteen, like young teenage girls, and saying that yoga pants sexualized them, so they weren't allowed on the flight. No, I was too busy reading something. I'm sorry. But that was a good entry, right? If I didn't long spy. I'm sorry. I was doing something else. I kind of got distracted here. But that could have been a good pop. Like right the call at 12:39, 23:39. It wasn't a chick. It was like two girls that were like 14 years old. Like you can't treat like 14-year-old girls as if they're like 21-year chicks, right? You can't do that. And even that, what's wrong with some yoga pants? I like yoga pants. I have a pair of yoga pants. What's wrong with? I'm gonna wear my yoga pants next time I take a United flight. Yeah, whoever bought puts on United at the end of the day, bank, a bank. We have money in the bank. Sorry guys, I've drank so much coffee this morning. I just feel turnt, man. I feel like a locomotive right now. Choo choo, dude. I have so much caffeine running through my veins right now. Oh my god. I am going to Philadelphia. I'll be wearing my yoga pants. Trust me. Trust me. No, but Jerry, they specifically said it was too sexualized. You can't sexualize like 14-year-old girls, dude. That's sick and perverted. They're just wearing pants. Guys, we're just waiting this out. I'm not getting a good read here. Um, Sir, is this a gun? Is this a firearm in your pants? I got a conceal and carry in my pants. It's called my dick. No, I'm sorry. I was again too much caffeine. Too much caffeine this morning. I apologize. Although tight pants are pretty comfortable. Let's be honest here. Compression shorts. Let's be honest here. Very comfortable. Great support. Sorry guys. I am going off a tangent. I apologize. I got too much caffeine in me. I'm not even trading right now. I'm just talking about with you guys about. So if you want to post a link, write it out as dot like DOT instead of actually using the dot. Again, guys. So we're printing out this double rejection candle here in gold. That's why I haven't. That's why I killed my position. I'm just chilling back. I'm waiting for a see to where it goes from here, because I don't want to be caught in this Friday down trap. Right. I'm up $222, although it's not really that much. I still want to preserve my gains. I don't want to be rushing into too fast here for a new position. Right. See DXY. See, notice how UJ is going down, but the gold is not going. Oh, actually, let's go long here. What the hell? You just created a new low. That was a dude, guys. That was a new low for UJ for a long time. Dude, that's a huge low, dude. What? Do we short lows or we long lows? I think we short lows, right? Do we short lows? I forgot. I forgot how to trade. Do we short lows? That's got to bounce here just a little bit. So Dominic, so whenever the gold goes down, JDS will fill the gap up. When gold goes up, JNUG fills the gap down. Right? So it's like the opposite thing. Gaps never don't have to be. It's usually just an intraday fill, right? Intraday fills. So whenever there's a gap, it's likely to get formed because essentially that's all pre-market and aftermarket jargon. What's up, Bernardo? I've never seen you in here before. Welcome to the room. Again, my bias here is short on natural gas. You guys should already know this. Short on natural gas. I'm exactly like JMB, except for I pump less. Yo, so we see, okay, dollar. Okay, guys, here's the plan. I'm gonna see how far the dollar here can bounce. I'm gonna see how far UJ can bounce here, and wherever they bounce, at the top of that bounce is a long for gold. Got it, guys? So this is about to bounce. When it bounces, we go ahead and long gold. Again, UJ, DXY, about to bounce. Once they bounce and they're about to, and I see them about to break down again, we'll go ahead and long miners. But right now, it does not look like the time to be holding a long JNUG, especially because it's very volatile right now. The markets are being very volatile and very irregular, extremely irregular here. Looking very icky. Looking very icky. Looking very icky. Icky JNUGs. So this is the retracement I'm talking about. Everything is retracing, but I doubt the retracements will hold. We're in here 36.90. Again, 36.90. 36.90 target here, Jane, on GXJ. 36.90, guys. Anything below that, perfect. 1269. 1269. JNUG 1269. 1269. I mean, sorry, gold 1269. 708 JNUG. This is why I didn't want short here. 1269. 3714. 3714. 3713 GDXJ. 707 JNUG. 1269.09 gold. 3712 GDXJ. 707 JNUG. 1269.08. 1269.14. Okay, we're holding on to the 1269. If we make any breaks here to the 1270 and we run here, I'll let you guys know. 1269. UJ, new 5-month low. 5-month low for JNUG. Or I'm sorry, for UJ. Huge crash in DXY. Huge crash DXY. Bears not giving up. Bears coming out. The police acted as an agent of the airline. So technically it's the airline's fault. Right. You're responsible for your agent. Oh fuck! What's going on? Ooh! 1269.83. JNUGs 714. 714 JNUGs. 1269.73. 3725. GDXJ 714 JNUGs. 713 JNUGs. And we fade. Nice job. Nice job, Ash. Remember my 37.27? This area right here? It's hit. So I would suggest you take profit if you can. If it goes up there again. Take profit. Take profit. Please take profit. Again, you don't ever short the lows. We don't ever short the lows. We long lows. We don't short lows. And we sell the tops. We don't buy the tops. We sell the tops here. Again, I'm not in this trade anymore. I exited at 787 what did I exit? 705 I exited at. So you guys got another 5 cents up from here. 710 JNUGs. Nice job. See, Ovechkin, you glad you didn't short? JMB, I've been telling you, bro. Don't be telling me. Nice job, Dominic. Good job, everyone. Good job. All good. Applause all around here. Applause all around. Good job, everyone. Again, this is just nuts. Again, I wish I was in this, but I'm happy seeing other people make money. I'm happy with $222. 37.31. Guys, this is good. If 1270 breaks, guys, we're gonna break a multi-year downtrend. Guys, if 1270 breaks, we're gonna break a multi-year downtrend. Warning. I'm just telling you guys right now. If you guys don't have shares of GDX or GXJ in your 401k, shame on you. Shame on you. Here's a pro tip. Buy GDX, put that crap into your 401k. Your dividends will pay off in like 20 years. Granted, that gold is still be able to stay stable above 1200. David, I agree. I think it's trend. Dude, we're trending so hard. So earlier, what's up, MRB? So David, yeah. So today we had no news. We had no fundamental news come out. So why is gold going up? Because it's trend, baby. It's trend, baby. Let's go. I'm not in this trade. I'm happy for you guys. I'm happy for you guys. Let's go. It's trend day, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Again, if you haven't bought your GDX in your 401k, you better buy some GDX in your 401k. It's going to be the best 5-year purchase you can make. Fuck me, right? Fuck me. I'm stupid. Goddamn, I sold my position. Wait, I was looking for this the whole time. I was looking for this the whole time. But that's it. That's it. That's it. I don't think that's it. If this goes up, it's going to give me a heart attack. I swear to God, if this goes up, it's going to give me a heart attack. I'm just so excited that the gold's finally going up. Because you guys don't realize how many gold equities I hold right now. I've been buying the crap out gold on these dips here. Okay, I'm going to readjust my brain here. JMB, the Canadian troll. Dude, when I think of JMB, I just think of like Terrence and Phillip. I feel like JMB is Terrence and Ovechkin is Phillip. It's Terrence and Phillip. I'm not lie. I kind of doubt I kind of doubt that. I don't know if France is gonna be that trigger though, dude. That's old news. I don't think Marine Le Pen will win. No, I think she'll be very close to winning, but I don't think she's gonna win. Again, we broke out here, guys. We have total breakout here. I wish I was in a trade. I'm just looking for opening here. I don't even know if I want to buy into this. Now JNUG's up 5%. Dude, I can't believe Nuggets up 8% right now. How is Nugget up 8% and JNUG only up 6%? This one should be the more volatile one. Holy fuck, guys. Are we going for a 20% day here on JNUGs? I feel like there's going to be a 20% day going on. Okay, I'm going to make this call long, long, long. This is going for a squeeze, boys. We're in for a ride today. Long, long, long. Okay, 37.58, 37.49. And if we get any kind of retracement here, we're going long here, right? We're any kind of retracement, we're going long. JNUG, we're going. If you want to go long gold, go JNUG. We're looking for the retracement, farther retracement down here, below 37.50. Please, if we can come to 37.50, if we can't even go to 37.50, it's gonna be a bullish squeeze going on right now. Again, looking for the retracement. This is very abnormal activity. JMB, as much as I love you, bro, if you keep on acting like that, I'm probably going to have to give you a little boot, a little timeout from the channel. So we're going down to 37.48. Right now, Nugget is totally overperforming JNugs. Again, let this retrace. Let this retrace. Let this retrace, guys. Long. Again, we're well above 1270 right today. Irregular. Look at this volume. Look at this volume on the long side, guys. We cannot be ignoring this. We cannot be ignoring the fact the market is being crashing here. Again, any retracement here, we short the retracement. Again, you long the bottom. So this is popping here a little bit. Again, popping here in my support. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I have 3600. Dude, guys, this feels weird to you, right? This doesn't feel like a normal day. It shouldn't feel like a normal day. The price is not acting normal, right? The price is not acting normal. Something's got to be smelly here. There's going to be a lot of shorts probably. Look, dude, guys, look at the previous highs here. 38.60 was the high. 38.57 was the high after FOMC. This was 3 weeks ago, guys. 3 weeks ago, we were at 38.60. Man, we're at 37.52 here. J-Nug, you're being a joke right now. Move your butt and go up. I'm sorry. This is the 3700. No, this is 3600. This is 3600. What am I doing? Again, target here 37.71. 37.71. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Ed, Kevin O'Leary, my favorite investor ever made. Or ever born. I'm sorry, not made. Ever born, Kevin O'Leary. A funny guy, very smart, kind of weird at sometimes and awkward. That's my that's kind of like me. I feel like that's kind of like me. So I like him. I like Kevin O'Leary a lot. 5% gold. You should always have 5% gold. 5% gold and silver. $722 JNUG is what I'm in. $730 JNUG is what the price is. 730 JNUGs, right? Now we should see more people chasing after this. Mom and pop, please chase this. Mom and pop, please chase this. Lunchtime. It's about to be lunchtime. Open up your phones and see how much gold miners is going up. See how much gold is going up and go like, oh, maybe I should buy some GDX. Let's do it, boys and girls. And 10% of you guys are girls. It's stalling out. Let's take the 5-minute here. No rejection candle. Again, high spin doji. Again, 1270 should be support here. 1270 should be support. Look at let's look at dollar again. It's bouncing. It's gonna hit this 200 EMA. This pink line is gonna force it back down. For dollar, we've broken out this channel. Remember the low post NFP, post NFP, post NFP, right? Looking for that level 100.5. Ovechkin, that's because I do that. This is personal preference. Nothing really. J-Nugs used to be so much more fun than Nugget. I guess Nugget's the more fun one now. Hey, Ovechkin, I'll take a look at Nugget. Nugget and J-Nug, oh, excuse me, trade pretty much the same, so really no difference. Yeah, it's lagging here a little bit. 12. We're still above 1270 here. 1269, 1271, 1270.91. Again, so we're above still 1270 still. So I'm gonna take a look at DXY and see how it's doing. I'm gonna take a look at the 15-minute here. Getting pushed down by the 200 EMA. Great job, guys. 15 on UJ. Again, slight pop, nothing major. Slight pop, nothing major. You know, again, I'm not sure what. This is a lot of volume here on the on E-minis selling. I think there's going to be one more rip to try this high, and that's going to be my exit. Chilling on support, 37. Let's go, Daddy-O. Let's go. Again, J-Nugs at 728, 6 cents higher than when I went in. 729. Gold's trading at 1271.3. We might false break below this 3750 level, but support is right there. A lot of support. See, guys? A lot of support. Guys, J-Nugs are completely undervalued. I'm going to repeat this again. I think GDXJ and J-Nug is completely undervalued when considering the price of gold is 1271. Completely undervalued. Okay, guys? I'm going to repeat that again. Out of a lot of things are undervalued. A lot of people like to buy beaten down equities, beaten down tech. People are going to see this gold run and start putting more money into GXJ. Why? Because it's beaten down, right? You buy cheap stocks. GDXJ at $37 is cheap for the price of what gold is right now at 1271. I can tell you that right now. And one of these days, the squeeze is going to come and it's going to be magnificent. Magnificent. Again, must hold this 1270 level. We're looking back here. We're switching eyes real quick to UJ. Again, the bounce is dead here for UJ. DXY, I don't think it's going to above this pink line. There's no way it's going to get above this pink line. Completely fell out the triangle this morning. Fell on its head. Looks like Friday was just a pump and dump on the dollar. Remember how the United States always blames China for currency manipulation? Friday was pure manipulation of the dollar bill. Yep, dollar's coming down. We're going back to lows. Yo, SPX, there is no bounce, dude. This is a pretty good pivot here, right? Look how many times we bounced off this pivot, 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 pivot. Pivot. This area right here, right? We're not bouncing hard. We chill out here for a little bit. We bounce up, but notice all the spikes are being sold out. Joey, is it working? Guys, I'm sorry about that. Is the latency is the latency better now? I got so much. It's my allergies. I'm sorry about that, guys. You guys hear me? All that gross noises. I promise that wasn't anything real gross. It's me coughing. SPX falling down. UJ going red on this 15-minute here. DXY trying to climb. No effect. Again, there's no reports today. No reports to save a taking fat bong rips, dude. Anyways, so there's no other fundamental news coming out in the next few hours. So don't be afraid of any fundamental shifts here. Today we're essentially trending on what is the trend, right? It's trend day. When nothing happens, the market moves and where it wants to go. So nothing happened today. The market wants to go down. Again, I think 2400 is the top in 2017. That's my personal opinion. You may or may not want to believe that. That's my personal opinion. 2400 could be the top. Next top, 2500 if we get there. Okay, 2500 is next there, but I think 2400 is at least the top for 2017. Now, on trend days, on days with no news, the market should go up. SPX should go up. The Dow should go up. NASDAQ should go up. No news, markets naturally rise, right? But look, the fact that there is no news and the market's falling with gold going up and the dollar going down suggests to me that the market trend is now into a bearish trend. It's going to be a slow, painful death for equities for the next 7 months. That was just for dramatic effect. Yeah, honestly, if you smoke weed and you want to trade stocks, don't smoke weed and trade stocks. I'm going to go ahead and that. You want to always be sober while trading, day trading. You always want to be sober. You don't want to be intoxicated. You don't want to have your mind clouded. Trust me, you need to be like in this zone, you know? You know the Buddhist monk praying and he's in the zone? You got to be like that dude. Just in the zone. Dude, UJ holding on for dear damn life right now. This is UJ right now, holding on to life. I'm gonna take profit here. $7.29. I see this little bounce forming. I'm wary of the bounce. Wary of the bounce. 7.29. I'll exit. Oh, 7.30. 7.30. I got 7.30. I'd rather take 7.30. I exited, Ryan. We're not shorting, no. Again, guys, you guys can short whenever you guys want. When I say I'm not buying, you guys are welcome to short, right? But I don't play that way. I generally get messed up if I'm doing this, left turn, right pivot, left turn, up and down, up and down. I can never grab the top. I can never grab the bottom because I don't want to lose a trade both ways, right? So this way, I'm limiting myself to playing the trend. What is right? What is the right direction? Trend day. Today's definition of trend day. So, anyways, guys, if you follow me into these last two trades, we made good money. We're up $500. At least I'm up $500, and it's not even 12 o'clock yet, guys. It's not even 12. That's the amazing thing about trading. You can have 1 or 2 hours of great trading. You're already done for the day, right? Look at this. This should be a short. Now, if you want to short this, I will not object. If you want to sell at 733, sell at 733. I don't think this could go any higher. If this starts squeezing for no reason on this bull flag, I think this bull flag's got to get a little more defined, more than these 5 minutes. I think the bull flag needs to show up here in the 15. Again, this is a doji, so if we're not able to break above here, we're just going to trade sideways. And I think I could grab it again here, 720s here, in this mid 720s. What's my game plan to runs? The same exact thing. We take the scalps. Again, I am not a swing trader. I don't hold this shit for over 2 weeks, or 1 week or whatever. So I'm an intraday trader. I can make just as good money building my size little by little by little. I'd rather do things at a tiny pace than rush things all at once. I'm just that type of person. But again, guys, have been following us on this trade. That's 2 good trades so far of the day. We're 100% trading 100% today. That's good news. I love to trade 100%. So we're gonna switch to the 30-minute here, just so we can see a bigger time frame here. I'll leave this up here. Again, we're looking for gold to go back to 1270. Joey, again, I am not going J-Dust. You're welcome to do so. That's not my style, so I won't be calling out anything like that. So just on your side, just be very vigilant for that. By the way, 47, I think the Chinese thing about 150,000 troops, I think that was fake news. It's a cocktail time. Is it time for a cocktail? What do I have? I have some tequila in my house. I think actually I have like 2 shots of Don Julio in my freezer. But it's too early for that, and I'm probably gonna puke on myself if I do that right now. But Don Julio. By the way, I bought Don Julio for the first time, and honestly, I like 1800 better. I don't know why. I think 1800 is the best tasting tequila. It's not that expensive, right? It's the best tasting one of all of them. Patron's overrated. My Patron tastes like 1800 exactly. I can't tell the difference, to be honest. But Don Julio is just so. It is too bitter for me. It's a little too bitter. I'm more fan of the 1800. But I'm a tequila guy. Tequila sunrise all day. I'll drink that stuff all day. Tequila sour. Mm-mm-mm. Yep. So remember when I got Jonathan, when I said, what do you do? What do you do when the price goes down? Do you buy dips or do you sell dips? Right. Obviously, I'm expecting this bounce to come, and the bounce is coming. So let's let gold here test 1270. Let's let gold here test 1270. While gold is testing 1270, I'm gonna look for some more Tesla. I'm gonna look at option prices and look at Tesla, guys. I'm gonna look at the option chain for Tesla here. Guys, I want to see the slower. Look at, okay, so that link I posted, scroll down. Guys, Tesla puts. Tip me later. Tip me later on those Tesla puts, guys. Shame for display. Don't be a pussy. Drink my Don Julio. I'm not drinking Don Julio at 11 o'clock in the morning, dude. It's not gonna happen. I'll drink it at o'clock. I'll drink it at 3:30. Oh, it's so Don Julio is so bitter. I don't know how you guys. I don't know how you guys drink that stuff. At least it's not made in Texas. Soda Goo. Isn't that a puzzle? Ooh, look at these puts. What I want? Oh, near the money puts. In the money puts. What I want? Oh, it's coming down again. Guys, the market looks real sick. I think the market's coming back down to 23, target 23.12 here for the market. 23.12. 23.12 over a short term but longer than 1 day. Target 23.12. United just killed the market. Holy shit, it's going up still. What trade are we talking about? Guys, if you keep on thinking that you're missing out on money and you're acting, as long as you're not acting on those thoughts, you should be good. But if you act on the thoughts you're missing out on money that's there, that's not good. That's not thinking like a good trader, right? There's money always everywhere. Every day there's money to be made. Why the fuck is Nugget up 9.7% and JNuggets up 7%? Again, looks like it's. Remember, if this high spin is breached here, 37.64, hell was going to break loose. 7.36, we're at the highs of the day. 7.36, JNugs here. That's what happens, dude. Again, the price might be escaping us, but we'll always find openings to come in, right? We'll always slither in and be able to find new holes here. There's no need, right? Fast money comes and goes just like that. But smart money keeps compounding. That's why when you give a person that's not that intelligent a lot of money, For example, they win the lottery. That money is gonna be gone. 1272.37 gold. 109.7. 109.6. UJ falling into the deep abyss. I'm looking for a little pop here. If there's no pop here, that would be really, really, really bad for UJ. Oh, by the way, guys, we're under 110. We're under 110. The last time we were trading under 110 was when Trump just won the election. 734 JNUG right now, guys. So if you guys are kept in the trade, yep, always another trade, right? We play safe here. We're trading with the trend. That's why I said if you want to go short, that's your decision. But for me, this is how I trade. I don't go short on squeeze days like today. When you see something that's up like 2%, and if you see gold up bursting above the resistance of multi-year trends, you don't short those. Do not short those. It's like if just say if OPEC got bombed, if Saudi Arabia got bombed by Iran, you don't short oil because it's just because it pops, right? Honestly, the only descendants here, if you look at the naked short and JNugs, it's probably there's no one short in JNug. It's likely just a lot of longs just buying the dips and just reselling the tops. Exactly what I'm doing. The price action to me right now indicates it's not shorts. It's just people like me buying low and selling high. That's the only people selling out of their position at this point, I think. Because I would be scared poopless if I was a bear at this point. Right? We got the opposite poop scare. Last Friday was the scare the poop out of the bulls. Today is scare the poop out of the bears. But at least it's sticking here, right? Look, we're trading higher than we did Friday, right? We're trading Friday's high was 37.53. Today's high is 37.71, right? So it looks like we're higher than on Friday's high. We're higher lows, higher highs, uptrend, right? Typical definition of uptrend. Guys, if you're just joining here, joining us for the first time, I do this every day. And if you give me a subscription, if you hit subscribe on your screen, you'll be notified whenever I'm online. So again, thank you guys for helping me, for contributing, everyone in the chat for contributing for the stream. I really appreciate you guys, facilitating discussion between you guys. But for you new guys here, I would really appreciate if you hit subscribe. I trade here all day, every day, Monday to Friday, except for this Friday because it's Good Friday. But again, I appreciate the follow. We're trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers by the end of next month, so I can enable super chat, which gives me a lot more options in chat, and YouTube will give me more support. So we're looking for lower latency and all that stuff. Once we hit 1,000 users, we should have much better, chat enabled for us. So I appreciate the support. I will never charge you guys anything. So if you want to hit subscribe and learn how to trade with us, you're welcome to do so. And tell your friends. I'm gonna have this message posted up here. If you guys can give me a little retweet here, that would be awesome. If you can, guys, all you retweet me, like literally, I'm not begging you guys for any money or anything like that. But if you want to support me, all you gotta do is hit subscribe, retweet my links, and that's all you gotta see. I mean, that's all you gotta do for me. That's all I ask of you. Literally nothing else. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care if you're making money or losing money. Obviously, I enjoy that you'll be making money, but what you do has no effect on me. That's why I'm willing to show you guys my trades and my thought process because honestly, what I do is for myself, and if I'm helping out someone else, that's great. So again, I really appreciate it, guys. If you guys can help me with some retweets as well, that would be the icing on the cake here. Again, I'm trying to hit 1,000 so we can get better chats. We can get a better live chat for everyone here. We get better live streaming here for everyone. It's just YouTube doesn't allow people with, people with under 1,000 subscriptions to have those options because they want us or the minions to make money for them. Thank you, David. Thank you, everyone. I see the retweets coming out. I really appreciate it. That's all I ask for. Thanks for telling us, dude. Let us know when you're back. Make sure you take a picture and send it to us in the group chat. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Again, guys, thank you, Tim. Thank you. Thank you. Let's look at some new guys popped up. Hazen. Thank you, Hazen. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Joey. Thank you, David. Thank you, Just So Grimy. Thank you, Singh. Thank you, Ovechkin. Yeah, man. I'm not that great of a teacher, but I hope whenever I talk, at least I'm saying something either funny or educational. Nothing that bores you. If I start boring you, give me some more lines and I'll do something. But if I get boring, just let me know. I try to make trading a little more exciting because trading itself is pretty boring when you're doing it by yourself. I'm gonna lie. If I didn't have you guys, and if I couldn't talk to you guys during the day, you know what I would be doing right now? I would probably be falling asleep in my well, not today, but a lot of times I fall asleep in my chair. So with you guys here, it makes trading a lot more exciting. And if you're at a boring ass work, right? Why make an extra $100 a day at work while listening to me, right? It's win-win. Everyone wins. I know a lot of guys work full time, so again, it's not that hard to look at the computer. You might have your phone open for trades. All you got to do is, make your own judgments. Don't follow me just because I said long, right? Don't follow me just because I said that. Follow me if your analysis combined with mine makes it, confirms your beliefs. If you have contradicting opinions than me, don't act just because I said so. Again, thanks everyone for joining my room. Um, we're going to go ahead and we're waiting this price out. Again, it looks like the $10 move today that happened was from 12.55 to 12.65, and we overshot that move by another $10 or so. So we almost made a $20 move in the last 24 hours. So that being said, I think gold right now is a little overheated. We're gonna wait for it to come back down to us. Come back down. A lot of people chased here in the second half, of the second pop here. I don't think this is gonna hold because again, we don't long tops and we don't short bottoms, right? So I expect the dollar bulls to be resurrected here, right? I fully expect the dollar bulls to resurrect here and try to push again that 110, that critical 110 spot that UJ has been looking for. So we're looking for that 110 to pop again on UJ before we go long here in JNUG or Nugget. Again, dollar, I think there's going to be a slightly significant bounce, at least a 50% retrace off here. Looks like, right? So it could possibly pop up back up, to 108 or so, right? So we're just all looking for these other things. Um, um, I just we're looking for all these factors to be combined. Oh, I didn't even see it. You can't hear my chair, guys. I'm sorry for not having a chair here anymore. My chair is actually RIP chair. No more. I'll send my sec. If you guys send me a second mic, I'll connect that directly to my chair so you can hear my chair squeak. Any ideas for the next trade? Again, patience. Again, trading is a lot of patience, right? Be the sensei, not the young grasshopper. We will meditate here for hours before we do anything, and we only speak when required to do so. I just made that up. That sounds good though, right? But we're looking for 37.4 here. I retrace to 37.4. Again, I think gold overshot its daily average. Again, because it's a squeeze day. We're going to trace down. 1270 would be my likely point of entry. Again, 1270 my likely point of entry around 37.40 here on GDXJ. DXY, where I'm expecting bounces out of both UJ and DXY. Thus is why I think the gold will descend a little bit here and some profit taking. I understand that a lot of people are probably making bank here on the long side and gold, so it's only natural for them to take profit. And also be careful. That could have been the low of day for SPX. But again, we're pushing up against this medium 2342 level, 43 level. Again, this pivot might become resistance now. This 2343 might become resistance now. So look for a short here. If you're a VIX holder, if you're a VIX long, this is the part to long VIX. Yep. So guys, if you guys are heavily concentrated in equities, again, remember when Snapchat debuted on the IPO? Do you guys remember when Snapchat debuted? What was the market at when Snapchat hit the IPO scene? I'll give you 5 seconds to answer. 1, 3, 2, 5. All right. So when Snapchat came out, the market was trading at 2,400. So when people say Snapchat is the end of modern day valuations and the beginning of a bear market, right? It seems like to be so, right? Because we haven't hit 2,400 ever since Snapchat came out. Exactly, Snapchat very dangerous, very very dangerous. Oh, I'm sorry, short is dangerous. Be scared if you're shorting. But then again, this could squeeze the whole day upwards. Who knows, man? I want to low this. Remember, I would like to buy cheap and sell high, right? I don't like buying high and selling slightly higher. I like buying cheap and selling higher because it's not worth my time if I can only squeeze out 2 cents out of this trade, right? Let me go ahead and delete this since this is an old trade. It's already logged here in my previous trades. Up 510 for the day. We're 2 hours in. We're up $500, right? If I can make 2 hours, that's $75 per. Or I'm sorry, just $250 per hour. So if I can make another $500 by the time this market ends, that would be great. Or I might lose $500. Who knows? But it's a great start today. Again, if I was trading by myself, I would have had 11:42 day. I would have gone outside in this great weather and started drinking margaritas at the bar. That's what I would have been doing right now if it weren't for you guys here. But since you guys are here, I'm staying inside and not killing my liver for you guys. But those damn margaritas here on noon, happy hour margaritas, oh my god, on the patio, with some my favorite kind of food, bar food, chicken quesadilla. The best kind of bar food you can buy, fried pickles and chicken quesadillas. Remember that. Fried pickles, chicken quesadillas with margaritas. QCOM. Okay, so this is for Just So Grimy. So guys, we're taking a little eye break here from JNUG because again, gold is flat and it's trading to the highs of the day. I don't feel comfortable if I were to long this again. Again, not feeling comfortable if I were to go long here. So again, we're gonna take my eyes off, so we're not chasing it. So we're gonna go ahead. If you guys have any questions around now would be the time to spit them at me while we wait for JNUG to come back down to earth. So right, my mic, my uh. I just hit Barb with an ad. I'm sorry, I had to do that since you asked. If you guys want to get ad blocker, you guys can. I'm not stopping you guys, but I just played an ad because I thought it was because I think it's funny because Barb asked, so I played an ad. I'm sorry, Barb. I'm sorry to do that to you. I just it was just too funny. But anyways, here guys. Um, so here, so So guys, here's a swing play you might want to try out. So if it gets to the 24 area, you want to set a stop at around 50, 91, 95, and you can target up here to this upside around 50, 68. I can never pronounce this company, but Qualcomm. Anyways, this is the play for you, dude. Just grimy. You see this? That's for you, brother. If you guys all want to write down this trade, I'm calling a trade here. I might actually go in this myself here, just in a little bit. I'm gonna put an alert here. Yep. I'm gonna add alert there. Dude, guys, can we forget about North Korea? That's never gonna happen. Not just yet. We are not gonna attack North Korea. Um. Okay, so Dave. So Dave, if you're in here, okay, so here's the details of SPY. So I've been receiving some requests about SPY. So here's my analysis here. This is Snapchat debut. If you look at my supports and resistance here, it hit the 25 here in my new sector, right? In my new reference clone. 2400 was the top. Next top, 2437. Okay. So we are in this downwards channel, right? So we've been hugging up. So what happened is we hit the top of the channel, we hit the bottom top, until something gives, right? Until something gives. So I'm targeting this 2313 level target, right? Because look, we already lost this pivot. 2347, 2348. Big pivot here. Completely lost today. That was big pivot. Next pivot. 2330. 2330 next pivot. So we're looking for the price to go to get rejected from 2343 to 2330. So we're expecting overall the price to go down. Again, this is SPX we're talking about. Nothing goes in a straight line. Eventually, we're going to chop to the right side. Chop direction to the right side until we eventually make it lower highs and lower highs and lower lows. That's what's going to happen. Essentially, the price is just channeling. No hedge fund manager knows with absolute certainty where the price is going. That's why I think they're distributing a lot of shares out to the public right now. They're selling out a lot of shares because people have been talking about the Trump trade for ages, man. 6 months is a long time. So eventually, I think that trade's going to fade, and we're going to have a 10% decline here in the SPX because Trump eventually, the critics are going to get to him. He's going to do something probably pretty bad. So I'm not saying that he's going to do a bad job, but I'm saying he's going to do something that a lot of people won't like, and just because he's Trump, and it's going to probably affect the market in a 10% decline. That being North Korean war or whatever, that could be even more than the percent. But I think this Syrian thing is only getting started. I think this North Korean thing, he wants to take action there because North Korea, we do not want North Korea to have any intercontinental ballistic missiles, ICBMs, right? That is not good. Because if they have nukes, right? They have nukes, and South Korea is just there, right? They have no way of transporting that nuke. They have nukes. They have no way of transporting that nuke. No way to deliver the payload. So once they are able to figure out how to deliver the payload, then we're screwed, right? Then we have to take action before they can do that. I'm sorry, I have ADHD, dude. You gotta know this. I have ADHD. I'm not a normal person. Again, guys, get your Tesla short. Get your Tesla puts, man. That's gonna be the epic short. As much as I like Tesla, one of these days, every valuation is gonna break when the market collapses, because no one's gonna be wanting to have any money in the equities. And trust me, the smart money is gonna leave for the fastest. So again, if you guys want me to go over anything, hit it on the chat because we're still waiting JNO to go farther down here. 37.40 is what I'm looking here for the little nuggets. But if you guys have any kind of analysis you want me to go over, I'm more than willing because I always look for stuff. And when I'm doing this, I can't really do two things at once. So if you can guys help out, but I like big cap equities the best. So if you guys see any big caps that look like they could be approaching, resistances, supports, or have been knocked down, so there's a better entry, let me know on those big caps. I'm not really fond of these small companies, these penny stocks, biotechs, but big caps is what like QCOM is what I like. Apple, Google, Amazon, anything like that. If you see any big caps here starting to falter a little bit, let me know and I'll take a look at it because especially when it's hit by news and we're not talking about United Airlines. I would never long United Airlines after an incident like today. The only reason why it's still up is because it's an institutional equity, right? It's held by a lot of big guys. So when the big guys they're not selling, then it's not going to go down. But the big guys are probably thinking about selling. I bet you this morning, if there's a hedge fund with a huge stake in United Airlines, I bet you they had a 6 o'clock morning or 7 o'clock morning today. 7 o'clock morning meeting. Oh, I don't trade either the Australian dollar or the yen by itself, so I can't comment on that. Mashimbo, I can't. 37.40, guys. 37.40. Let's wait. I think guys. Let's wait for this to dip a little lower. I can feel that it wants to go a little lower here. Again, do we buy the dips? We buy the dips. So again, look for a buy occurring very soon. I would love if it knifed down to 37.27. Oh my god, I would love that. 37.27. Come to daddy. Come to daddy to 37.27. 37.38 is pretty good, but 37.27 is even better. So let's keep on letting the dollar bounce and this bounce. Okay, let this just bounce a little bit higher. Let the dollar bounce up a little higher. Let the SPX bounce a little higher. Let's look to test the 23.43 here, 23.45 here, and then we're gonna go ahead and long this. Again, a little lower, little lower. Don't, nope, don't long this. I want to long this. I want to long this so bad, actually. I want to long this so bad. 721. Do I want to do this? Nah. Nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I think I'm going to be chasing the trade if I enter here at 721. I'm going to wait for that 1270, the sweet, sweet 1270 to pop on gold before I go long. 1270 gold, that's what I'm looking for, guys. I don't even want to take a half position. I'm patient. Again, I feel like I've been making good money here today on the long side. Um, so I'm more than willing to wait just a few more minutes. Again, those dip bars just happened. Those dip bars just happened, but we should see gold continue to come down here. So Hazen, I'm looking for the false breakdown. Again, technicals are not 100% right, and I know how the market acts. It will always go a little bit over, a little bit under, and I think it's gonna be a little over, under. It's gonna go just below this trend line, just a little bit. Again, we're talking about 10 cents. Joey, if I were you, I would. This is a point where I would close a short, though. That's on the opposite side. I'll be closing a short in here just in case it does bounce. But again, I don't care if I miss out on this move. I'm missing out on the move. If I don't miss out on the move, then I don't miss on the move. Again, we've only retraced $2 here from the top, so it's not like that big of a trace for gold. 1270 is what I'm looking for here for a great for even better positioning. Because remember what happened on Friday? Once it hit 12 o'clock, those machines came out and started selling. Guys, remember last Friday? We were like this. The exact same action came in, and I went long here. 702. Remember this. If you guys remember this, I went along 702, JNUG, right about this area, and I completely got crushed. So I'm not going to wait for that again. Again, 3730, I'm not going to get sucked into their tricks. We're looking for slightly lower. They want to crush all the bulls before they can bring it back up. I think it can go lower still. Now, this is just my opinion. You can probably go long here if you want to. I mean, there might be a bounce here. But again, I'd much rather wait for like a 37. Now that gold has chilled out, I'm like waiting for this 3730 to pop up. DXY. Again, I'm just wary of these hammers here, right? So we don't short bottoms, we long bottoms, right? Again, long bottom happening right here. Again, do we short bottoms here? No, we long them, right? It's gonna pop here, trade sideways, and fall back down. Right now, it popped. So it popped from 37.38 to 37.44. It popped of 6 cents. Right now, it's screaming, "Chase me, 25K. You want these shares, don't you? 25K." No, I'm not. I'm not falling for your tricks. I'm not coming in here at 37.46. No way. Get out of here with that garbage. Nice job, Joey. Hazen, don't ever say doubt. If you doubt a lot of things, you'll be a bad trader. So stop doubting and start thinking where it could go. Think both sides. Can it go down? Can it go up? Can it go down? Can it go up? I'm waiting for 1270 and that's it. I've already made $500 here in the first 2 hours. There's no need to me to be taking off, $200 off a bad trade. No need. Again, I'm waiting patiently here. I think this can knife down at least another 20 cents. Again, remember, whenever the price of JNUG goes up, we have a bunch of noobs chasing the price. Once the noobs chase the price, the market goes, "I'm out," and they drop the price on your head. But again, today's slightly different. Today's kind of like a squeezy day, so I'm not sure exactly where they want to go with it. But I know for a fact it has to come back to 1270, the point of breakout, right? This is the trend line breakout right here at 1270. So in order to break out farther, we must go lower. Because who's going to buy 1271 here? People with leverage are not going to be buying 1271 unless they're covering. Joey, I'm happy that trade worked out for you. Again, a little too scary for me since I'm doing a couple things at once. I can't. A little too scary for me. Never say never, Hazen. Never say never. You know that Justin Bieber song? Never say never. Dave. Okay. Here's for Dave84. So Dave, you can log into your Gmail account if you're listening right now, and you can come and chat with us here in the chat. But if you can't do that, I'll look at EBD real quick for you. EPD. Wow, what price is dropping here? EPD. Very quick. I'll just take a look for you. 27 calls. Well, I can tell you. Uh, So Dave, so looks like we broke out of the downtrend for EPD right about here. We have our moving averages on the daily. They're looking bullish. So we got the breakout. We got the retrace of the breakout and we go higher from there. Typical bullish breakout here. Bull flag breakout, especially with such a big pull like right here, right? A huge bull flag going on right now. So you, my friend, with those calls, that sounds like a play for me. I think right now, I think that 2685 looks like about the low. 2685 looks like about the low here. So again, EPD Dave 84. This is for Dave 84. Typical trend breakout on a big multi-year big flag, a big bull flag. We broke out this downtrend. We went up. We retraced down to retest the lower trend, the uptrend. Uptrend held, and we possibly might go higher from here. Again, moving averages indicate that it is bullish. That's funny. Okay, guys. Uh, Today's been exciting, hasn't it? Every day is exciting, but today's pretty exciting. See you later, Scott. Go do your Canadian things you gotta do. You Canadians. KO double bottom. I think we looked at KO last week, didn't we not? Ooh, I don't know about some wonky formations up in here. I don't. This is weird formations going on, dude. Weird formations. I'm not sure if I like megaphone patterns. Megaphone patterns essentially tell me I have no idea what the price is doing. I'm not a fan of this mega like higher highs, lower lows. Like this weird megaphone is kind of like a weird shaped. Again, that's multi-year though. Multi-year. Again, technically the moving average is technically still pretty bearish here. Oh, here guys, I'm making a down move here. We're switching back. Sorry, Ryan, I ignored you a little bit here. AAP. I'll take a look at AAP. Some of these other ones, CF that you've noticed. You typed out in chat, so I'll take a look at that. But looks like JNUG is dropping now, so we're gonna go back here and we're gonna look at JNUGs at the JNUGs. Again, 1270 is what we're looking for. Again, Justin Bieber said, "Never say never," right? So never say never. 1270. Here we come. Again, for all you guys in my room, if you like my videos, if you like my videos, yo, Ryan, I know you have some great picks. I didn't have time to get there because I saw that JNUG was dropping, so I'm sorry if I'm kind of ignoring it. But I've been noticing your picks, dude, recently. You have some great pops in some of the things you mentioned, especially some of these smaller caps. So I definitely want to take a look at those, but to see where they possibly could go if they're low enough for me to buy in. Again, if you guys like my stuff, hit subscribe. You'll get notified via email or you get notified via phone that I'm online. I usually get online 9:15 a.m. Eastern time every single morning. There, I won't be on the mic until like 9:25, but I'll have my computer on usually from 9 to 9:15. I do this every day. This is my full-time job. We're trying to hit 1,000 subscribers. If you want to help me out with support, hit subscribe. Once we get 1,000, we can get much better chat here and much better communication between all of us with lower latency. So I really appreciate that. And if you know any of your friends, tell your friends to come here. Tell everyone to come here. Share my tweets. You guys are awesome. Again, looks like it bounced off this 12, 37, 37. I think it's just wasting time here. Again, 12 o'clock. We still have another hour till 1:30, and that's when the COMEX closes. So it looks like the price is bottoming out. Again, the volume, Scott might have said the volume is light, but I think the volume is pretty strong today. Much heavier than yesterday, of course. I'm still waiting for this magical knife down to happen. Once this quick knife down happens, we're going along that because again, the upside here is from 37.39 to 37.74, right? But the downside is already down here at 37. So it looks like our upside and downside are essentially the same, or if not more downside to the upside if I were to enter now. So I'm going to wait for this to come down lower because again, I'm a good better. I bet very good. Okay. Art of War. You can only pick fights where you can win the fights. What effect of COMEX usually have on gold? So GD, I usually at 1:30, I look at the COMEX close, right? So you'll see a spike of volume, and whatever the big guys are doing, either closing shorts, opening shorts, closing longs, selling longs. I want to see where the drag is, right? Obviously, why would they close shorts? Oh, obviously on this big up day, what do you think is going to happen? I think they're going to close long, so the price drops Because on a big up day like this, if you're COMEX pumping the price at 9 o'clock, right? Look at when COMEX open. COMEX opens, I think, at 8:30, right? So look what happens at 8:30 when COMEX opens, right? Look at these guys at 8:30, right? So GD, do you see that? So when COMEX opened at 8:30, gold was trading at 12.59. As soon as COMEX opened, they pumped the price to 12.73. Do you see that? This huge pump in price. So what happens when they're buying long all day or shorting or squeezing the shorts? Right? At the end of the day, they're going to close those longs. Any longs they have left, they're going to close them out for the next day. They're taking profit, right? They're taking the money home with them. Exactly, dude. Okay, so Hazen. So again, I'm after today, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna look at the chart because a lot of people, since right now this okay, we only broke up a $1 over this multi quote unquote multi-year trend, right? If I was a bear fundamentalist on gold, I would see the technical bearishness at the top of the trend line and short it. Right? So here we have a massive battle against bull versus bears, but I think that eventually the bulls will overpower the bears and will squeeze as well. We'll squeeze all of that up. Um, Dude, Joey, that was a fine exit. Don't ever think about should have, would have, had. Again, I always criticize myself whenever I exit a trade too early, especially when I'm taking money off the table. But you will never hear me criticize myself for taking money off the table when my trade is going to shit. Okay, right? It's much better to be angry at yourself for not having too much money than be angry at yourself for losing too little money, right? So practice exiting and entering. You will always exit bad trades early, and you will always exit good trades early. You will never get the bottom of the top. It's just not humanly impossible. It's not computer possible either. Computers are doing fractions of a cent. So again, Hazen, multi-year breakout again we had to confirm the breakout, right? We still have 4 hours left today, dude. Plenty of time for anything to happen. Anything could happen right now. JNUG trading at 723. Gold trading at 1271 flat. GDXJ trading at 3741. DXY trading at 100.7. Look at the DXY is making its moves up. UJ might flag out bear here. Just looking for any kind of pop here in dollar. Higher pop, higher here, which should cause gold miners to go down. Again, we're looking just for a 10-cent drop. We're looking for a 10-cent. Look how insignificant a 10-cent move drop is. Right? Do you guys see it? When I'm zooming out this chart on the left, look how significant that gap is right here. Right? This is nothing compared to the overall moves. We're just looking for a small retrace. Right now, everyone and their dad is probably buying JNUGs, buying right here, right? But we're smarter than them. We're playing chess. We're playing 3D chess like Donald Trump, right? We're one step ahead of the person that's already one step ahead, right? I'm the chess master. I'm trapping you into the move I want you to move into, all right? We are Zen masters. We are masters of patience here. Sean, I've never explained it because I tried recording it, like recording my supports and resistances. I usually just call out how I do my stuff. Thank you, Doug. Thank you. Oh, not Doug. Thank you, fam. Um, Sean, I have not trained my trading setup, but honestly, the biggest thing I do, I literally just buy dips and sell rips. That's literally all I do. Those are moving averages. That's the custom indicator I have is moving averages. So the green moving averages are the fast moving averages, smaller time frames. The red moving averages are slightly higher time frames, and the pink line is a 4-hour 200 EMA. I'm sorry, guys, if I can't enunciate things. My nose is a little stuffed. Yeah, so I suggest for you, for Sean, although I probably won't have the time to do like a 5-hour lesson right now, and I probably will never record one because That takes a lot of time, and I enjoy my weekends. I can tell you this: you buy when the price is low and you sell when the price is high. It's as simple as that. I trade always using the trend, and I use Fibonacci sequences, not based on Fibonacci numbers, but based on 0.25 moves, 0.25, 0.5, 0.751. This, along with MACD, finding bearish and bullish divergencies on price, along with of just looking at MACD in general, multiple time frames, lets me enter and exit at specific prices. And I'm always looking at correlations. For everything you trade, you must have 2 correlations and 3 indicators. That's a good rule of thumb. Never too much. 1270 here, 1270. So again, we're looking for this 1225 area to enter here. Again, guys, I bet you this retrace here, right? It's a 0.5. We're looking for the 0.5 here. Again, a lot of chasers here. We can flush them out just a little bit. Again, next knife down, we go in. This is trading view. This is trading view. Dude, I'm not doing the half position, dude. We're not doing half positions here. None of that. None of that. I'll do a half exit and not a half entry, but let's watch for the price go to 37.26. That's where I'm itching to go right now. 37.26. And also, Sean and Austin, I haven't seen you here before, so welcome to the room, guys. Let's make some fucking money. Again, it's popping here. I think this can go lower, guys. I don't like this pop. I think this is everyone rushing in to try to buy the dip. Again, we're smarter than that. We're looking at 37.26. Again, that's a 50% retrace. 37.26, 50% retrace. That's what I'm looking at. Bobby, all my stuff is recorded. You know what? I tried to record this on the weekend, and I kept on messing up my words because I'm talking to no one, and I have nothing written. I find out that I don't want to write a script, and I enjoy my Saturdays and Sundays, so I try not to do too much stuff about trading stuff. You're just gonna have to follow along here, guys. I'm sorry for going over that stuff too quick. It's just that we're intraday trades here. I gotta pay attention to the price. It just takes me too long, especially if everyone asks me the same question over and over again. I just do a brief overcap of what I say. So Austin, I use TradingView as this is my display, but for my trading software, I use Schwab, Fidelity, and I use Robinhood. Fidelity's long portfolio, Robinhood's for swing plays. Especially biotechs and small caps, I'll put $100 into something I could run 100%. You know, very cheap for a trade. Well, it's essentially zero. And then I have Schwab 495 trades here on SSE. And Street Smart Edge is not bad of software. It's not. I don't think it's as good as the other ones, but it has everything you need, and it's very up to date. I pay for TradingView. That's correct. Again, Hazen, you are the grasshopper, and I am the sensei. I'm just kidding with you. I'm just messing around, dude. But again, 37. Another few more bucks. Let's go, baby. Let's go. This is what I want to see. Lower and lower and lower. I don't like Fidelity. I pay, I think, like 25 bucks maybe. Oh shit, here it is, guys. Here it is. 717, 714 JNUG. 714 JNUG. Buy the dip. Buy this fucking dip. 714. Buy the dip. 37.20. Remember, I said it hits this line right here. We're in. 50% retrace. We're in. We're in. Get in. Get in. Everyone get in. If this holds, this should be a great pop here. If it holds, guys, we need this to pop above 1270 again. We need this to pop above 1270. Again, this is a very risky position because we're breaking down below the trend, but I'm looking at it too as a false break because I'm looking for UJ to go back down. I'm looking for this to be the top here for DXY. So again, this is a bet on DXY falls from here and a bet that UJ falls from here. The yen's going to get powered here. We need gold to stick here. $7.13 JNUG, $7.14 JNUG. We need this to hold. So this is buying the dip here. This is our entry. All right. So they want to take this down more. 7.13, 7.14, 7.12. Not 7.14. Let's stick this at 7.14. All right, guys, I'm holding my breath because I'm watching the trade go on. 7.14 again. Been waiting for this for the last few hours here. 7.14. Come in. Come in. Come on in. 7.14. Let's go. Although this is pretty depressing that gold is getting slammed here from 1260, 1265, 1270 to 1264, 1268 to 1268.81, 1268.77. Again, 7.14 is where I'm entered here. Again, that's exactly what I want to see. This pink line here. Again, this is pink line, this orange line, right about here where my arrow is. So guys, we gotta root for gold now to go, so we don't want gold. We don't want gold to melt from here. No need for gold to melt here. We need to see gold back up, especially we need to see dollar here go down. Dollar to go down, UJ to go down here. Let's go, baby. 716 JNUG, 717 JNUG, 717, 717, 3731, 717. 1269.39, 1269.4. Again, looks like we're pressing around this 1269.5 area. JNUGs is 717 right now. 716. We just gotta see gold hold up here. We need gold to again. Looks like the $10 move is. Let me check out the $10 move so far. So today's the 11th. $10 move. Looks like the lows here. Three. Ooh, it's 1253 was the low. 1268 is 15 above, and our high here 1273. Looks like it was overheated by 20. It looks like we moved $20 up, so maybe we can move $10 down to 1263. So max pain right here for gold would probably be 1263 before it receives any support, but I don't think it's gonna go to 1263. I mean, like, the UJ is pretty beat down here, guys. UJ is pretty beat down. It can't even climb above 110. Remember how important that 110 was? We haven't seen this level in UJ since the Trump trade, right? The last time that the yen was at this price was back in November of 2016, November 17th of 2016. So we're just waiting here, guys. You guys get in. We're just waiting right now. Is my mic on? Is my mic on? Yes, it is. So we're just waiting for this, holding our breaths, making some fucking money. You know, just a normal day at the office. Just another normal day here at the office. 3734 GDXJ. 719 J Nugs. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. No time for messing around.
House of pleasure.
Buy, buy, buy! Buy, buy, buy! Buy, buy, buy!
Because technically, with $25,000, I'm trading with 3x leverage. So technically, I'm trading a $75,000 lot in GDXJ. Good enough moves. I think everyone, Jonathan. I think everyone's thinking. Bye, bye, bye. Should be my ringtone, right? Yeah, I trade with 25, around approximately $25,000. I found that as a good figure for me. 3x leverage is JNUG. JNUG is 3x leverage of GDXJ. No problem. Austin, I feel like I know you from somewhere. Your name sounds very familiar. Gotcha. That's why I know you. Welcome to the chat. Let's make some fucking money. I love seeing OSU alums here. Stern. I had to block Stern. He was trolling me too hard, so I blocked his number. 721 J Nugs. I'm seeing 721 J Nugs right now. Yes, I don't know why they keep on like texting me in like group chats with Elijah, Kiko, and Stern, and they always bring Gotti into the chat as well, and they always text me these like weird things. They text me and they send me weird pictures and stuff. And I was like, dude, I want to be part of this, and I just blocked their numbers. I haven't really talked to them. They can always reach out to me on Facebook if they want to, but it's just like it's just too many random pictures. I'm gonna sit to my phone, just blowing up my phone. It's so annoying, man. It's so annoying. And then Craig pretends he's like half mentally challenged and asks stupid questions. Especially when I'm doing something really serious like stocks. I can't have someone like, like trying to troll me. Especially someone I know in real life. I can't have that happen. Kind of messes with me. So I try to cut out all that noise, dude. So if you see them ever, just tell them to come join this room. We can all be making money. As long as not they're not trolling around, doing college stuff. 723 here, guys. 723. Big money. Big money. 723. No, no. They get on here. I'm saying like, just tell them to invite in here. You can you can text me something. That's one thing, but they're more than welcome to come in here. But I guess they have full-time jobs or something like that. That's lame. 722 J Nugs. 722 J Nugs. Not on here. If they did that on here, they would ban instantly. Even though they're my friends, I cannot have my friends coming on here and messing with my work. It's got to be separate, right? It's got to be separate because this is serious shit. I'm moving around, tens of thousands of dollars. So like, not tens of thousands, like hundreds of thousands of dollars. So that's important stuff. I have to take in taken again. Okay, so we have a 15-minute hammer here in GDXJ. We have 722 here in JNugs. Looks like gold is popping, dropping a little low. 12:30 with an hour left here. Gold, UJ again. UJ. Let's look at the 5-minute here on UJ. Slight bounce from UJ. Slight bounce here. Oh, someone's taking profit here. 720 JNug is what I see right now. So whenever Stern asks me a question, I always give him the opposite. I try to give him opposite answers. I just like messing with Stern that way. Because I know his ego, or his not ego, his confidence. He has low self confidence in himself. So I like messing around with ego. If he's gonna come and troll me, I'm gonna troll back at him, dude. It's just too funny. It's too easy. It's too easy. Do you talk to Wellen at all? Um do you talk Zach? Do you talk to Zach at all? Wellen called me the other day, hitting me up. I think he's a partner at the trading firm now, and he was asking me some questions, some stuff. He says he watches the stream right now. So if Zach, if you're watching right now, give us a holler. So guys, so just going by this conversation, if you guys mess with me, I will mess with you back. So don't mess with me. That's pretty much a thing. When I'm talking serious shit when it comes to money, I am 100% dead serious. There's no messing around with money. We can crack jokes in the stream all we can, but when it comes to trading, I am 100% strict and very professional in what I do. Maybe my language makes me a little more immature, but I have real feelings, and this is how I talk in real life. So yeah, I think Wellen and Garzone, or Wellen, I think at least is making a pot farm. I think he got like $7 million investors from the Chinese. He told me he got like $3 or $7 million, something like that, and he's invested it all into a pot farm from the Chinese. That's what Wellen told me pretty much, and he's having a harvest in July. Okay, guys. Okay, I need to pay attention to this. So 721 JNUG, we're up 7 cents here. Not a significant amount. Up a little bit here, 730. So I'm gonna go ahead and toss my position 720 here against this resistance. I think I might want to toss here just because I see this dropping a little bit more. 721. Maybe we can squeeze for a little more. So let's look at DXY. DXY is dropping a little bit. That's what we want to see. We want to see this uptrend finally take its last breaths and go back down again. Everything that gets too low always gets bought up. So that's what we're looking at, the bought up action. So right now it looks like DXY is going down. DXY is going down. Gold is going down a little bit too, but again, it's 721 here, Jay. Now I'm thinking of whether or not I should take profit here. I suggest you guys take profit because you're not me and I think differently. So 720 here. Again, pop in SPX. You're welcome, Austin. $7.22. I'm exiting here. Yeah, I only day trade miners here. So guys, you guys know why I exited here? Because I saw gold dropping down below the support of 1269, and I didn't see. I saw miners go up slightly upwards, so that was my cue to exit while gold was going down. And I was looking at also DXY as well. I mean, it's turning down now, right? But it looks like this wants to float up against to 110. I think UJ wants to float up to the 110, and like market completely huge bounce back up, right? This is what we expected. We expected the dip buying, right? So remember earlier I called out the SPX dip. I mean, I wasn't able to go long SPX because I was busy talking about what was it? Um, I don't know, being a sensei or some shit like that. But anyways, again, great long here, chopping sideways, continue to chop sideways. Expect more volatility here in SPX. It's not done yet. We have 3 days left, or 2 days left this week because Friday we don't have anything. But again, if it comes back low again, we buy the dip. If we hit this low again, we're buying the dip. We're buying the dip here at 37.22 if it comes back down. We have 20 minutes until the COMEX close and 60 minutes until we close for the day here, COMEX at 1:30. So again, if you like my trades, if you guys are new, hit subscribe. I really appreciate the help. I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers so we can enable a better version of YouTube, YouTube chat, and all that good stuff. They'll provide me with more tools to do that as soon as they see and more followers. I've been growing at exponential rates. Within 2 weeks, I have over 350. So we can hit 1,000 by the end of next month. That would be awesome. More money for us, more money for you, more money for me, because I get encouraged to do this every day because of you guys coming here watching me so I can brag about how good I am. No, I'm just kidding. That's very egotistical, but you have to be egotistical when you're trading, right? So, again, if you like my trades, please hit subscribe and you will get notified whenever we're on. If you see any of my tweets on Twitter, on StockTwits, or on LinkedIn, please retweet me and get the word out. Thank you guys very much. We're waiting for the next position now. That position is long and done. It's gone, right? We're thinking about the next move here. We're thinking about the next move here. We're always thinking about the next move. So here we sold on that pop. We took our profits this week. Let's keep waiting for the next one. Okay, Sean. I'll look at elements. You're throwing a bunch at Brian. And you're like overwhelming me with tickers. I'm getting tickled all over. Where's my puppy? The fuck did she go? I haven't seen her. She's been knocked out somewhere. Where's she gone? I have no idea where my dog is. I'll look after her later. Oh, look at this. Look at this pop here. Comex closes in 45 minutes here. So MLT 37.38 here. MLT. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. MLT looks pretty crappy. Sell, sell, sell. MLT. That is a...
Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell, sell.
We're selling MLT. Bearish divergence, and we're at the top. This looks like a top for me, dude. If anything. MLT looks toppy here, guys. Bearish divergence, higher high price, lower high MACD. Looks like it's about to break. If it breaks. I would say if you're long, sell out your long. If you're short, I mean, I can't make a decision for you. To me, I see that bearish divergence right there, and that's clear as day. If you break this uptrend here, 26. If we break this uptrend, that's an immediate short. MACD. Okay, next one, CMG. I honestly don't like CMG. CMG. Okay. The thing about CMG is that fuck. All right, hold on. So I'll talk about CMG while we watch gold, since I'm concentrating on two things right here. CMG fundamentals for Chipotle, Mexican Grill, or poop. They're poopy, extremely poopy. Okay, they're just not making any more money as compared to. Think about. Okay, when I was in college, CMG was at its peak, right? You know why? It's because I was eating at Chipotle Mexican Grill. Let's say 3 times a week I was eating at Chipotle. Okay, 3 times a week I was eating at Chipotle. What happens now? I barely go to Chipotle anymore. It's because there's other restaurants out now. There's other restaurants happening other than Chipotle. Chipotle gets boring. Look at the revenues. They're not making that much money anymore. They gotta do like discount more tickers. They gotta do like more discounts, more customer outreach. The fact is that Chipotle is not cool anymore. No one goes to Chipotle to get food anymore. This just doesn't happen. So I'm more concerned about the fundamentals with some it's great for the gains. Obviously, if you're working out and stuff like that, I love Chipotle. But right now, I'm being a noob fuck and not going to the gym because I've been doing this. But very nutritional and stuff. But I'm just saying, if you look at the lines now, back in the day, the lines for Chipotle used to go out the door. Now you can go to the Chipotle and wait 2 minutes and get your food. So if you're looking at the underlying fundamentals, the fundamentals do not support the high price of Chipotle where it used to be. But I have another problem with Chipotle. Um, Chipotle has Bill Ackman on the board, right? Activist Bill Ackman is part of Chipotle. The fact that Bill Ackman has a stake in the company is a huge decision that I don't want to say in Chipotle. So if you look at my pre-published charts and you look at Chipotle, I actually longed Chipotle somewhere around, I think, was it here? And I sold right around here at this 200 EMA. So I bought it around 380 and I sold it, almost $50 higher. So the long lines are gone. The long lines that you see in the fundamentals are no longer seen in the earnings reports. Look at Chipotle's recent earnings report. Garbage, 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 garbage. Bill Ackman is not the investor he used to be. He is not good. He lost $4 billion on VRX. I'm not chasing him into the CMG trade. So you're either long for life here at Chipotle. Again, this is in the restaurant industry, restaurant sector. How many restaurant sectors have performed that well other than McDonald's, right? Look at all restaurants. Look at the Chicken Local Grill. Look at Shake Shack. Look at all these other places. Look at all these restaurants coming out. They don't the long-term gains are not there. The short-term gains are always there for restaurants. But if you're holding for 20 years, dude, forget about Chipotle in 20 years, right? No one's going to be eating at Chipotle in 20 years. So I guess the longs are just not sticking in for Chipotle for the long run. I don't think Chipotle is going to last this country. It's just so last decade. It's so last decade. So we got a pop here in J Nugs. It's going up. But we already took profit here. No need to be. We took fast profit here. No need to be worrying about money not made, right? I mean, I love Chipotle though. I can only eat it like once a month now. It just gets too boring because I get the same thing every single time. I literally get the same thing every single time. Other than the new chorizo they have out, it's not very different from when I first started. And plus, I found much better authentic like Mexican food and authentic Colombian food and such like that. And they make way better food than a fast food burrito. You want to look at crude real quick? I'll look at crude. Okay, crude is literally doing absolutely nothing with its life. It's been here for the last 2 days. It's not really making moves up. But remember, this is bearish divergence. If this yellow line here, this bottom line going upwards breaks, that's a QT short, and we might do that tomorrow playing the oil report. So again, guys, looks like we're flagging here, right? We're flagging here. Another flag to possibly go up. Again, the downtrend here broke in the intraday. Again, this is a 5-minute chart, so moves are often exaggerated. So we might be going up here again. We might be going up again. The pit closes at 130, 9. My swing trades. So I've been pretty consumed by my day trading and this live streaming. I haven't really set up a swing trade, but QCOM looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. We saw that Tesla short. especially when you see when you see it, Elon Musk say shorts are burning right now. That's your cue to short. Right now, JDST would not recommend it. Nope, I wouldn't. Again, all my recommendations are based off what I would do. So if I want to buy JDST here, you could buy it and you can make money off it, but I wouldn't. Again, I'm very tactical. I'm a surgeon. I look for openings. I come in and I buy the dips. That's all I do. That's literally the easiest thing to do trading. We buy the dips and we sell the rips, and that's it. And we look 3 trades, $700. Again, CMG. Okay, Dia Baron. So CMG. Okay, there are two things what I see in CMG from a fundamental analysis that hurts it. The first one is Bill Ackman having a position in CMG. He's currently the laughingstock of Wall Street, losing $4 billion in Valiant. He has a huge position here. I think it's back in 2016, around June or July. I think he bought in around this 450, 400, right around when it's trading. I think he bought around this 450 level. That's where he bought it. The fact that he's an investor in Chipotle makes me feel uneasy because I feel like he's just being preyed on after his big loss. I don't think he's outperforming that well. So I don't really trust his trades. Another thing is, if you're looking at the underlying fundamental analysis of CMG, I don't think I don't think they're making that much money. Look at their revenue. Like the revenue is garbage compared to what it was like 2 years ago. Compare the revenues of today's Chipotle against last year's Chipotle, like last year's and 2 years ago. So the fundamentals simply aren't there for Chipotle. Second, it's a restaurant stock. Restaurant stocks are highly volatile, eventually given away to the low end, right? Restaurant stocks are not always the best for long-term holdings, unless you get a home run like McDonald's or something like that, right? But again, most restaurant stocks, you look at Shake Shack, you look at Polo Logo or whatever that is, they are all being decimated, right? It's up and down, really no long-term trends. CMG, of course, the longer trend is up, but this could be the start of the downtrend, right? I honestly, I just don't see much, even from a technical perspective. Even from a quick technical perspective, right? We're only right by the 50% retrace, right? The 50 here, right? We're hanging in. Literally, Chipotle is hanging in by the threads, by their threads, hanging in there just a little bit. If Chipotle were to give away 400, that would be bad news. It's just like if they were, a Micron, if it was like a semiconductor and they're pushing good product, and we see Google and Apple going up, that's a synergy right there that benefits something like Skyworks or Micron, right? That's a semiconductor. They might have currently bad revenues, but their expectations for the future are better. Look at Lululemon. Once your guidance is crap, your company's crap, right? There's no more. We're looking for growth for the future, not growth for now. So honestly, I just don't find how is Chipotle going to get any more fundamental. How are they going to get any more people to come eat at Chipotle? I just can't find. I just can't find anything about that. The 50 is the only reason why the price is here at 448 is because the 50 is at 400. Austin, I trade with the trend, so I'm a gold bull, right? Although we might take huge retraces in gold, I'm always trading long. This way, when I lose money, I'm losing a little bit because of my risk management. But when I make a lot of money, is when the trend works in my favor, right? So I can have a week where I make no money, the next week I make big bank. Like last week, I made bank on gold because gold was going up. And the fundamental reasons, there's plenty of fundamental reasons for gold. I won't go over them right now because I'm gonna go back here real quick. I won't go over them right now because I need to get a quick lunch right about now, and yeah, so it's just the fundamentals. I think gold is going to go up. I think the dollars will come down, which will support gold to the upside. I think the equities will come down a little bit, support gold to the upside. Again, the reason why gold fell after Trump was because the dollar went up and the bonds got liquidated. At one point, the bonds are going to go up, the gold's going to go up, silver's going to go up. America is not the center of the world here, and it's obviously seen now that no one wants America to be the center of the world. And America hates gold because The dollar bill is not backed up by gold. It's backed by the U.S. government. So the more powerful gold gets, the less powerful the dollar gets. And dollar wants to be strong because it wants to be the reserve currency of the world, right? It wants to be number one in the world. So strong dollar means weak gold because gold is uh, a a extension of almost Eastern philosophy. Look at India, look at China, look how much gold they buy over there in the Asian countries. That's why I use UJ as an indicator because the yuan, the Chinese yuan is fixed, the yen is not, right? So by looking at the yen, we can see pretty much where the money flows in and out between safe havens or equities and such like that. The money flow is very important when you're looking at gold. So all the money flowed out of bonds into equities, and now we're probably going to see the reversal of that. From all the equities are going to flow into bonds. Now that they suckered enough people to buy the tops in the post-Trump trade, they're just going to drop it like a little baby on its head. So that's my thought about gold. There's no reason for the U.S. dollar to go up anymore, dude. Like the euro used to be like 1.5, 1.6 versus the dollar. It's 1.05, 1.06 now. That means Europeans got 33% less wealthier compared to Americans in 3 years. Just like that, 33% of their wealth is gone. Their purchasing power. Look at the UK, right? Sooner enough, that's all going to have to bounce back. That's all going to have to bounce back. And actually, the price is popping pretty hard right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and divert my attention back to over here. So I'm gonna cancel out U.S. oil again. U.S. oil looks like it's making breaks upwards. We're hitting one here, so COMEX closes here in 30 minutes. 37.48. Woo! 726 JNUG. Again, these look like big moves, but if I zoom out, they're really not that big moves. If you're using high amounts of leverage, then yes, it'll look like a big move. But yeah, Austin, that was a great question. I trade gold because of the volatility. I trade gold miners because I know because I day trade gold miners because I just know their behaviors. I know what they do in gold miners. I've done this way too often. I can almost it's almost like a person. You know what kind of characteristics they have. If they're a dick in general, or they're a nice person, or they are charitable, or they happy, or they sad all the time. Like it's like a person. You can exactly read them. It's like reading a poker player. You know what their next moves are, right? You ever play poker and you have someone that's never played poker before? You can easily tell by the expressions on their face whether or not what kind of cards they have. The euro has to bounce back because they're ending QE. They're actually, I think, European economy, I think, is recovering, and so is the yen. Dude, it can't be that bad. Remember, the yen is trading at 110 right now, right? The yen used to trade at like 70, right, or 70 or 40. Was it 70? Japanese people lost half of their purchasing power compared to a few years ago. But anyways, this is bursting up, guys. This is very irregular activity. We still have 3 hours left in the day, and the price is making moves here. So um, while I was talking, I should have probably entered a position here. I should have entered a position here, but because look, this bull flag is giving away to the upside. I just don't know what they're gonna do at 130 when the Comex closes. So we might get another pop here, and then it might fade. So I'm just looking for another fade here. It looks like it broke this uptrend here, or I'm sorry, it broke this flag to the upside, and now it's pushing to go higher. We might get retracement back to 37.37. If we get to 37.37, it's likely going to be another long entry for me. So I'm going to put this arrow here, and I said if it gets there, I kind of want long. But if it doesn't, I'll just watch the price go up. That's fine. Gold bars, not Fibonacci's, 0.25s. Sorry, Austin, I can't show you my fibs. It takes a lot. People ask me this question every day. It's called a clone strategy, CLONE. It works for me, might not work for you. That's essentially what I use. I use 0.25 increments, 0, 0.25, 0.5, 0.751. Those are my increments for my Fibonacci sequence. So essentially, I'm taking a clone range and referencing the range. Again, this looks like a bunch of garbage to you, but to me, this makes sense, right? To you, this might look like garbage drawn on the screen, but to me, this makes sense, and it takes me a little too long to explain it, so I prefer not to explain it right now. Fibonacci's to me, too many new traders use Fibonacci's, which to me becomes a useless tool, and that's what the markets take advantage of useless tools. Fibonacci is way too old school of a tool, in my opinion. Yo, Ovechkin, don't worry about it. He's a friend of a friend, so I would it doesn't hurt me to explain real quick. Except that some of the more detailed things I don't want to I don't really want to go over because again I'm pretty hungry right now. I haven't eaten lunch. I've been talking all day. I kind of need some food right now. So guys, I'm gonna go ahead and pause my mic real quick. I'll get some food. Thanks for monitoring the chat of Etchkin, but I appreciate that. Thank you, Austin, for the questions. Dave, what about Robin Restoration Hardware? Yo, Dea, shoot me that question when I get back. I'm actually pretty, I'm pretty, I'm pretty hungry right now. John, more or less trading channels. I will. What do you think of auto chartist? What is auto chartist? I can't even pronounce that. I'm gonna get food, guys. No more questions, guys. I gotta get food, guys. I'm pretty hungry. It's 1 o'clock. I haven't eaten lunch. So let me get. I'll be there. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, guys. Just hold tight for 5 minutes. Nothing's gonna happen in 5 minutes. Maybe a big trade will come in our way in 5 minutes. But again, I'm gonna be back before the close of Comex, so that's what we're looking for. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am back, and I just played an ad for you guys. Click the damn ads. Click the damn ads. Pay for my trading fees through the ad revenue. That's what I want to see. But anyways, so we're here. I got this delicious ham and cheese sandwich. Ham and cheese. So we're gonna wait here another few minutes or so, 18 minutes or so. Comex close again. No rush here. No rush. Again, we're targeting that same entry we had just now, 714, like a 714 entry in JNUG. That would be nice again. So just keep an eye out for that stuff. Once it drops here, again, looks like it's flagging out here on gold. Um, Dollar looks like it's dropping a little bit. I think that usually has some surprise in it to go to 110 by the end of the day because I think that SPX is going to continue to go. Actually, I don't know. That's like a weird looking candle here. That's extremely bullishness. Not really extreme bullishness, but again, it's by the VWAP, so I have no idea what's going to happen there. So let's look. Let's turn back here. Target that 714 level again. If we can get there, that'd be nice. You can't see my ads because you have ad blocker on probably. So if you don't want to see my ads, turn on ad blocker and you won't be seeing my ads. Or if you're using like a mobile phone or if you're using like an iPad, I don't think you'll see ads. But if you see an ad, click on it. Give me your money. Give me your money in my pocket. Give me the ad revenue. You know, I'm just kidding. You don't have to click it. You can just skip it if you want. But I'm saying I play ads, so I just want to see how much money this channel can generate because I stream 8 out. I stream 7 hours a day. I have 100 people here watching me, usually around 100 people. So wave 3 is the most powerful wave. Correct. Hey, Elliott waves always are meant. Elliott waves is the worst kind of analysis you can do. Elliott wave is like the worst analysis, and I'll tell you why while I eat this sandwich. It's because Elliott wave, you're pretty much saying what your entries. You're pretty much going like, oh, A, B, C, D, E, you know what, 1, 2, 3, what, right? That's what you're saying, but someone else can have the exact same waves in the opposite direction, right? It all depends on that. No one sees the exact same thing in Elliott wave, right? Not everyone sees the exact same thing in Elliott wave. Elliott wave might be more beneficial in a short-term trade, but I don't think it's very beneficial in the long term. Actually, I take that back. I don't like Elliott wave at all because it's just too easy to see the Elliott wave and just pin it up on a chart. It's just too easy of analysis. I don't like the Elliott wave. And plus, if you look at the pro Elliott wave traders, they violate the Elliott wave rules all the time. Sometimes their 5 wave is longer than the 3 wave. Like it doesn't matter. Like even the Elliott wave traders violate their own rules. All right, so looks like we missed our entry for lunch. Actually, I hope we didn't miss that entry for lunch. That would have been a great entry if we got a little lower. Again, Comex closes in 15 minutes, and I expect them to sell. Yeah, I mean, like it's just like people going like, "Oh, let's finger paint on this chart, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C, right? Or A, B, C, D, E. 1, 2, 3, A, B, C. Like I just don't like that. I just don't like that analysis. It's too easy. The rules are too easily broken. It might have worked back in the day, but I don't think it works in modern day analysis. So, that being said, if you look at a lot of the older guys that trade, a lot of them do LA Wave because they're older. That's why they start trading with. Make sure your strategies are always changing. Whatever the hot new thing is, just do that. For example, harmonics. I've never really been a big harmonics guy. Never really been a big harmonics guy, to be honest. Wait, this is wrong. Right? There's like some weird harmonics going on here. I really don't like the harmonics. I'm just not a fan of harmonics. I'm not gonna mess with that anymore. Yeah. So we're hitting the 50% here. It looks like possibly this might retrace a little bit, given the fact that the MACD is overheated a little bit. Again, the MACD on the 1 day points that might go down a little bit. So look for something like this. So there's a gap hole right here. There's a gap hole right here, right? So we're looking at the low here, something like this. Yeah, do you see that? That's what I'm thinking. I think it needs to go down before it goes higher up. So look for this 44 level of support if it goes down. If it goes down. I'm going to switch back to Jado because I see moves happening. So I'm going to switch back. Oh, yeah, because I was eating. My bad, guys. My bad, guys. I apologize. Okay, so we have Restoration Hardware, right? I did simple clones here, right? We're at the 50% level of clone reference 2. Looks like it wants to go back down. So I would say 44 level of support. If 44 goes, there should be a problem. But 44, if this retraces, if it goes out to 44, don't be surprised. Don't be worried. But 44 should be another long for a bounce. I'm looking at this gap here too. So this 44 is right a little bit under here. Looks like this, yeah. 44 looks like if it goes below 44 and sticks, you probably want to sell your longs. That's it. If not, just keep holding because target would be 56. I hate this term, but I would say it's a little bit overbought. I hate saying that, but it is, I think, just a little bit overbought. Again, look at the 1 day MACD. It seems to be turned down. So just going off that cue and by the formation, I would say it goes down before it goes up. Now, I have no idea what the ER is, no idea what the fundamentals, but just from a technical perspective, I think it's going to go down 44 at least and then rip back up. If it doesn't, it doesn't, but that's what I'm looking at right now. Again, I saw that there was a gap. That had to be the earnings. That big gap, it had to be the earnings. So that was a great earnings report, right? So we're expecting people to take profit off that gap up. Especially when the price gaps up, it's going to move up for another 1 or 2 days to make that 3 days total of a big gain, and then it's going to sell off and fade because people are just going to exit positions. So honestly, the slower you take trading, the better your trades become. No need to rush, right? Think of how long we've spent holding these trades versus how long we've waited for the trades to develop, right? Think about it. Oh, I love spicy food. Okay, so I turned the go chart to the 1 minute chart because it looks like in a 6 minutes Comex would close. So we just want to see the volume here. Again, the bottom indicator I have on the right side chart, that's the futures volume of gold. I love South American food. Love South American food. So what is Comex doing today? They're buying some more. Ooh, they're on a fucking buying spree today. Ooh la la. Comex be like, I want more gold. Oh, bears are just getting roasted. I love Mexican food. Not Mexican food, Hispanic food, South American food in general. I love it. I love it, love it, love it, love it. So we're just watching the price action. So far, really no significant volume pops here in the minute. But again, we got another 5 minutes. Dude, I've never had a problem with Mexican food. Never had a problem with Mexican food. The only food that would upset my stomach a little bit. Actually, no, not even Indian food. All foods are good. I'm a connoisseur of exotic tastes. I love the spicier the hot sauce, the better the Mexican food. That red sauce has to be hot. I love fast food. I eat so much fast food. It's for the gains, dude. We were eating these rally burgers, these double patty bacon burgers from Rallies. 500 like 80 grams of protein. Oh my god, that's great for the bulk. They're great for the bulk. Like I want to get to the point. I like to the point when you're eating spicy foods that you're like about to tap out, right? But you can't tap out because the more you eat, the tastier it is. You know, it's so messed up. Like it's so hot, but you just want to eat more. Like that kind of hot. You know. Oh, thank you, Daya. Welcome to the channel. This is the first time I've seen you here, so welcome here. Guys, if you like my videos, hit subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 followers by the next month. So if you guys are new here, hit subscribe, and you'll be notified whenever I'm online. Every day at 9:15, you get a message to your phone whenever I'm online. Even if I decided to do a video outside of hours, you'll see a notification in your Gmail account or on your YouTube app. So if you like my videos, hit subscribe. That's it. No, you don't need to pay me. You don't need to do anything here. Just all you need is hit subscribe, and you can show me the appreciation there. So Comex is busy at work pumping the price here. Comex does not want the price to have. I'm highly suspect the gold pits have been buying all day. Gold looks so bullish right now. It looks so bullish, especially above this 1261. Dude, we're almost at 1280. Holy shit. Someone pinch me, dude. Someone pinch me. So this looks like it's a long back to the top. I want to see one more minute. Rallies is kind of like rallies is checkers. Rallies checkers. JMB, you love your gas. You're such a gassy man. I hate to be your ex-wife. Probably gassing her all up with that natural gas. So guys, Comex is buying this all the way to the top here. Guys, notice this volume at the last minute, guys. Look how big this volume is. All buys, no sells, all buys. They're just covering their butts off here. No, look at this volume here. Look at this little pop at the end. Do you see any selling here? No, I think they're squeezing the bears out. I think they're buying even more here. I think they're expecting the price to break out overnight here. Again, we have to look at the daily chart here. Look at this daily chart. Look how beast this daily chart is, right? Dude, 1280 is the post-Trump trade. So you should see, I'm like, my head is scratching right now. It's like, why is JNUG not breaking upwards? Why is JNUG not breaking upwards? It should be so beast right now, dude. This is causing an epic. This is going up epically. I think we're going to go up here, 1340, 1300 target for this month. Let's go with 1300 target for this month. I may be getting in front of myself, but 1300 is my first goal target. Again, guys, if you're trading, please do not trade every single trade that I do, okay? I'm going to mess up. I mess up all the time. Please practice your own skills on other equities as well when I'm not even here. You know, I might be trading gold miners, but maybe you see some other trade, act on your behalf so you get better, because there's going to be a one day that I might not be streaming and you guys have no idea what to do, right? So don't trade based on me, trade based on yourself. And if you ever become famous, a famous trader, and you got a lot of followers after you, you say, E is the man. He taught me this. He's the OG, right? I want to hear that. I want to have my students to grow up to be Tim Sykes. Everyone's a Tim Sykes. You know, everyone's a warrior trader. You know, I want my students to grow up to be the best traders ever formed. And I want to have that shout out when you're on CNBC. Ash, when I see you on CNBC as a hedge fund manager, I want you to give me a shout out. If you don't, I'm coming after you. Trump trade is over, right? But why isn't equities down 10% now? That's the question. Again, so we're making little moves up. I wish we caught this move here, this move from here to there. I wish we caught that, but again, I was eating at that time. Opportunity missed. That's why I don't eat on a lot of days, because you just miss opportunities when you eat. That's it. But I'm hungry, so I made money. It doesn't really matter. Is your brother a told me nothing not to do. That's funny. Yo, 47. So when I open my first club up, I'm gonna ask you for some advice. And by club, I mean strip club. My parents like, oh, what are you doing now, E? Oh, I'm opening up a homeless shelter for girls. You know what? I find it funny. All the strip clubs here in Columbus, Ohio, are owned by Arabs, right? But I find it funny that Muslims in their culture they can't drink, and I feel like that a strip club would be a very very oxymoron of what a typical Arab family I think would be owning. Holy shit! This is just going up and up and up. Wow, this is flowing upwards. Wow, this is going up and up and up. It's 47. Oh, what the hell is going on here, dude? So notice how Comex closed, and when they're closing out shorts and adding longs. So at the 130 mark, they closed out shorts, added longs, and guess what? All the funds did after them. They traded upwards, and dude, we're almost at the high of the day. We're 135. We're at 1272. This is amazing. Go. Remember last week when we blew up already at this point? Remember how we were crying last time? Remember last week on Friday we were at this point we were like crying because like, dude, but like gold's up like $10, but why is Gina going down? Right? That was us Friday. Today the Bears were like, today, complete opposite. It's just going up. It's going up. It's going up. I feel like the price today's the breaking point. I feel like the Bears are like giving in the last breath right about now. I think the last breath for Bears is about to be get inputted right now. I think tomorrow, if the gold keeps going up tomorrow, the Bears are just gonna roll over and die in the graves. Okay, if the price goes up tomorrow. Today was a key critical point. Today was the Bears' last stand, right? Remember the Alamo for the Bears. Bears are shooting us with everything they got, with every single part of ammunition they have here at Resistance, here at the 50% retrace, here at the 200 moving average, here at 1271, here at the Trump crash of gold. So what I say, tomorrow, the gold gaps up, I'm going long all day. I can literally open a position, market open, and I'll ride that to the market end. I can do one position tomorrow, and I think this goes higher, guys. Honestly, I'm not even in a trade here, but if I want to be in a trade, I missed my opportunity to get into a trade already, so I cannot be tagging along. I already made $700 today, so it's still a very good day for me. But I've already missed my opportunity to go long when I went to get lunch. But I think this has more potential to go higher than it does lower. If it does go lower, it might retrace to 3740, 3735 here on GDXJ on the left, 3745, 3735. So around this area here, right? But then again, I see a retracement to here. But then again, I see a pop up to 3772 too. So I don't know where exactly it wants to go. It has to pick a direction, has to go one way. We're just gonna have to find out where it wants to go when the price here settles out. Especially here, I'm looking for that 330 margin area, margin funds rebalancing area at 330 today for SPX, SPY. And if that's able to be get hit, and if we're able to get to that area, that's fucking awesome, right? But if the equity bulls need to give it up, right? They need to give up the charade that everything is getting great and we're getting better and better because the expectations for revenues are decreasing, each year. We're expecting companies to do better, and when they don't do better, we just decrease the expectations. It's saying like my son is not good at math, so instead of getting an A, he gets a C instead. That's still satisfactory for him because he's bad at math, right? Not the exact same thing as doing well. Yeah, so I can literally see this breaking up to the upside or breaking down to the downside. So if you guys want to enter a position here, right, I would enter here 37.50 long, target 37.72, stop loss 37.38. That's a good bet, but I don't want to make that bet because I still think that gold is going to come back down, retest, and flag out here because every time the price goes up, it stalls, goes sideways, and forms a flag, forms a triangle before it goes up farther, right? Nothing goes up forever unless it's like dries, right? Then when it goes up that fast, it'll come down that fast. So, guys, I don't think this is going to flip upside down. I think this is a real move here, Dominic. I think this is a solid move because essentially, remember last week we were at 1271, but I want this price to go even higher. I want the bears to start thinking, what if the trend just changed? And plus, look, guys, look at the pink line here in GDXJ. This pink line, right? We're above the pink line. That's very bullish. That's very bullish. Notice how last time we broke above the pink line after being rejected. Last time we broke above the line, we gapped up and we went from 37 to 43 real quick, right? Last time we broke the pink line, we went from 37 to 43 real quick. So I'm looking for the exact same thing. That real quick breakout. Again, whenever they want to bring it up, they can bring it up, dude. Whenever they want to bring it up, remember, whenever they want to bring it up, they will bring it up. Again, guys, the last time we were below this line, last time when we broke and held above this line, we sprouted from 37 to 42, 43 in 2 days, guys. In 2 days, we literally made this move here, right? That's how fast the price moves. They will make sure you are not in the trade before they make it up because they want every single share they can have at the cheapest price before they all buy together and pump it in the pre-market to gap it up like that. Why is gold going up again? Okay, I'm going to set this to the hour here. So gold is now on the hour. GXJ is now on the hour. I don't know if I want to make another trade, honestly. I kind of just enjoy watching the price at this point. Hold on, let me delete this real quick and I'll show you. Gold is going up because dollar hit a top, and so did UJ. UJ is now forming a bear flag and a bear flag here in dollar. Craig, I think we should see farther squeeze tomorrow. I hope to see farther squeeze tomorrow. I know, I'll change it back to the 30-minute chart because it's more exciting to look at the 30-minute chart than it is at a 15. I understand how slow sometimes the price moves, especially on big up days when it just kind of chills out for a little bit. So again, 130 close in COMEX, supporting the price of gold very well. Again, this looks like a pure bull flag ready to break to the upside. Look for that 1280 run by tomorrow. Again, guys, oversold, baby. Let's bring this up. Let's bring gold back up. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I don't know what you guys are doing, but in my accounts, I have a good portion amount of GDX and GDXJ, heavily weighted to the GDX side, right? I got way more GDX than GDXJ. If you're if you're an older guy with a 401k, buy GDX. It's not it is a recommendation. GDX always pays out dividends as well, right? The higher gold gets, the juicier that dividend becomes. So I'm targeting not only the increase of the share price, I'm also targeting the increase in dividend payouts by GDX or GDXJ. And I guarantee you, if gold goes up over 1,300 this year, we're gonna see a fat dividend from GDX and GDXJ. Same. Yep. Silver's like a wild brother of gold. It's way more wild than gold. It's a little bit. I think silver is more easily manipulated than gold. But silver essentially will move the same way that gold does. A bit. It's a little bit more volatile. I think silver trades are much more. Okay, imagine how volatile gold trades are. I think silver trades are way more volatile, especially if you're working with $19 on silver and you're working with like 30. You're working with 1250 here in gold. What's your take on dries? Don't even look at it, dude. Don't even spend time looking at dries. Matter of fact, if you say dries one more time, I'm banning you from the room. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not banning you from the room, but exactly how 47 put it. We don't talk about trash in here. Dries. Don't even look at it. Don't even focus. Don't even waste your breath on it. I'm not wasting any more breath on DRYS. So you guys got plans for Easter, Passover? Yeah. This. By the way, for all my Jews, happy Passover. Ryan, because I need to get to 1,000 subscribers so I can enable super chat so we can do that stuff. Nice, Alex. Yeah, so YouTube is making bank off me, right? YouTube is making so much money off me by advertising to the 90 guys in this room. ABX, I ABX again. When I'm talking about senior miners and I think it's long, ABX should be a long. Yeah, I mean this is pretty impressive, JNug. We're up 6%. Go ahead, Lincoln, take profit. I honestly think this might float up to the rest of the day, but again, as a day trader, if you're not taking profit, you don't make any money. So again, it's your decision here to take profit. I hope you're in the money at this point. I'm not sure when you entered, Lincoln, but if you want to take profit here, be my guest. You're more than welcome to. Again, we're looking at this 5-minute rejection candle here, so be wary of this little candle here. Be wary of this guy here. Again, gold went up $20 today. On an average day, gold only goes up $10 today. So we had a high deviation from the mean today, right? A high deviation from the mean. Thank you, Dea. All I ask for in return is for you to subscribe and for you to tell your friends or share my links with your friends. Spread the word. I want more people in here. The more people we can get here, the more benefits I get because I'm selfish. But I will. I would much rather. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So again, Lincoln, take profit anytime here. I would be taking profit here, especially because we're so close to the high of the day, right? It's so close to the high of the day that if you don't take profit here, you know, it might go down, but it might go up too. But we're already pretty high on the day here. MRB, you love that TOT. Let's look at the TOT, dude. Look at that TOT. Look how bullish TOT is. Hey, Craig, are you still in the room? Do you have any opinions about bonds? Thank you, Day. I appreciate it. Oh, so Austin mentioned what other swing plays I have. I forgot. I'm also long TLT. So guys, that's my TOT. Notice how 2011, 2013, 2016, we hit another bottom here. We're playing the trend line here. Again, by the way, MRB, I really appreciate those comments you left on the Facebook. Those are very encouraging for me, and I really, really thank you for those. Thank you, MRB. I think that was you. So shout out to him. He wrote a review on our Facebook page. I have a Facebook page. My friend actually monitors that one because I don't have the time to do everything. But yeah, if you want to add me on Facebook, you're welcome to do so there. Again, TOT now trading above the 4-hour 200 EMA. Right? Bond prices going up. Again, we're looking for a huge bond squeeze. I would love to see 130 on bonds. That would be nice. Again, guys, I haven't seen any openings for any trades here. It's been slowly tickling to the upside. I figured we would start retracing again. I figured like bears would come back into control right about now, but the bears looks like they've given up already. Yes. I've been telling you guys to short Tesla for the last few days. That's a Tesla's just short. I don't know how much of more you might be squeeze out Tesla, but today was a pretty, pretty good retracement day here. Again, if you were able to get a 315 short, that's awesome. 315 is literally at the top. Or hold on, guys. I need to blow my nose. I'll be right back. All right, guys. So I'm back here. So what's the correlation between TOT? So bond prices. Okay. Money is always flowing. So if money is flowing out of bonds, where is it going? Right. Look at the TOT. Look how far it fell. When money flows out of bonds, it's flowing out gold. It's flowing into things like equities and dollar, right? So essentially, we're looking at the correlation between. I like the correlation between TLT and equities, right? The lower TLT goes, the higher equities goes. Technically, I think because of the money flow, right? Because if you have a bunch of bonds, right, bonds are lower risk but lower returns than equities, right? So if you're rotating money out of this into equities, you think that the risk is off, and you're rotating money into equities. Correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm explaining this wrong, but the thought process is that money is always exchanging hands, going somewhere. So if TOT gets sold off and the rates go up, right? If rates go up, TOT gets sold off. That means that money has to be going somewhere, and there's a lot of bonds out there. There's so much money in bonds, right? Not everyone's invested in equities. So when the bonds get liquidated, where does the money go? Where exactly? Ask yourself, where does the money go? That 10% pump in the equity market was almost, I would say, contributed because of that 10%, because of the drop in bonds. So everyone took their money out of bonds and put their money into equities. So that's why it's important to look at TLT. Again, gold going up here in the after hours. I say after hours because it's already past 1:30. We have 2 hours left for the day. 37.59 is the price it's at right now. My throat's getting getting a little tiring on me, so I'm gonna stop talking as much and maybe typing a little bit more. But if you have any questions, just throw them out there. I'm gonna get another cough drop here. But yeah, if you have any more questions, just throw them in the chat. Again, it's just chilling around here. I'm not sure what exactly it wants to do. Again, we're SWN. Dominic, I would suggest you to get out of that trade. It's printing another 5 minute rejection candle here. It's not wanting to go above 3760. I think we might chill here. We might go higher, but again, it looks like the 3760 is well defended by the bears. So if you haven't exited yet, again, I'm gonna throw it out there. You might want to. Again, not my decision, it's yours. But again, another rejection candle on the 5 here. So we're looking at SWN. I don't know what this is, but it looks kind of garbage. Southwestern Energy has to be oil and gas. I don't know, man. There might be a dead cat balance in here, but this looks like a dead company. I mean, you're welcome to hold this long if that's your plan, but I'm saying this 3760 level is being well defended by the bears. So next time you get to 3760, you might want to take gains. CHK. So yeah, SWN does not look healthy. It just does not look healthy to me. It's a multi-year bear flag and cannot climb out of. Yeah, I don't like that, guys. I don't like this SW, and I have no idea what this company is, but I'm assuming it's oil and gas. One daily MACD, right? It just does not look healthy. Does not look like a good company here. I would not recommend it. So we have CHK and EMM. Again, CHK, natural gas company. We saw a bottom out in the $3 range here back in 2016. Or the $1 range, I'm sorry. Again, Chesapeake. A very old school. I did get into gold. Very. Remember the guy had a. Remember the guy ran into the wall with his McLaren. Right. Remember when the guy in the wall ran his McLaren into the wall, or something, his name. He was like, or something like that. But anyways, Chesapeake. Natural gas. We need to see more bullishness from oil and gas. Honestly, overall for the oil and gas sector, I don't really find it that bullish. I don't find oil and gas that bullish. Unless we have a war, be bullish, but just one event of Syria happening, not enough for me to become a full bull. Just because the fundamentals are too strong here. Once again, it might get a few news pops, but it's gonna be dragged down by the overall fundamentals. Too much oil and gas right now. Not enough demand to cover the increases in production. my quick analysis on Chesapeake. You can long this, right? But you have to have if you're long term long on Chesapeake, you better have a good stomach. You better have a good stomach and the ability to withstand even a 50% haircut here. That's all I gotta say for Chesapeake. It's a good company to long, but you gotta be able to stomach the dips here. EM. Again, this sideways chop. I don't like this company. When supports become resistances. No way, Jose. That is coming back down. I 100% EEM is going to come back down. I think EM is going to come down again. Supports, big supports in multi-years become big resistances in multi-years. Again, EM, not that great. I will not be along on EMM. Would not be a E long on EMM. Then we have, what else do we have? We have SO shop. Way overbought. Oh my god, this one's a blow up. That way overbought. I agree, Ryan. Shop looks way overbought. Flat MACD, inclining price, bearish divergence, short this crack back to $880. I think it's gonna drop at least 10%. I think there's a 10% drop in shop waiting to happen. Very overheated. Not my type of equity. Again, 3760 seems to be heavy defense here. I like Indian Fund, IFN. Look at this chart. Yeah, good eye, dude. There is a head and shoulders. It's a weird one. Head and shoulders here in shop. Right? That's to me signals a short here on shop. Let's go back to gold. Let's go back to gold here. Let's get back to what we trade. JNUG 730, gold 1272.5. Both very healthy. Honestly, I don't see an arbitrage opportunity here in gold. I want to go short on gold, but then I never know if they want to rip my head off. Again, bullish trend, we go long. Bearish trend, we go short. Simple as that. When the trend is sideways, like oil, right? How do you trade oil when there's no trend? Now, I like to be safer than more cautious. That's why I like, again, when I lose money, I lose not that much. When I make money, I make a lot of money, right? My wins overpower my losses. I can trade at 50% for the day, and my wins will never be in the, my over account will never be in the red because of my risk management. Again, today with 3 out of 3 trades, pretty impressive. I'm calling out myself out. That's very impressive by me. 100% trading day today is pretty good by me. But anyways, IFN Indian Fund. I have no idea what this fund is, nor I will buy any, but I will look at what it is. Double top here. Oh, no. Oh, what is this? I don't know if I like that. Oh, breakout. So IFN, Mike. So we have breakout of downtrend in IFM. We have double top here at 26. 26, look for a 25% retracement of this breakout. So look for something like this. Mike, did you just get that? We're able to see this IFN chart. So I look at this possible breakout here. So it's breaking out the price, but again, all breakouts must retrace. We hit a double top here in the 1 year chart. We hit a double top here, but overall we broke out of this downtrend. Now, in order to go higher, we have to break downwards, break up. So target under 25 for a long. Break out farther above 26, but under 25 should be a good long here. Granted, if you're already long, you might as well just hold. If you're long from $22, you might as well just hold through it. But expect to retrace down to 25-ish, maybe even slightly below that, and then it's going to rip higher than that. But again, all breakouts need to retrace before they go higher. It's just what the price does. It's just natural for them. Yeah, so for that one, you can just hold. If you have a good enough entry and you're already in it, might as well just hold. It looks pretty bullish. If that's actually a good one. I have no idea what this is. I might want to do my own little research after it. But look, this multi-year downtrend completely got shattered just now. So it's very, very positive look. And look, the MAC and the moving averages, Mike, I just want to add that moving averages are bullish now. The daily moving averages are bullish. We have that cross. We have the cross up momentum. So we might be able to squeeze a little bit more out of that. I have no idea what the fundamentals are behind the company. Again, to give you a better picture, I must need to know the fundamentals as well. But I don't have the time for that right now. So GDXJ on the 5 minute and 1 hour here on gold. I'm gonna switch to the 1 hour here. Again, it's not giving us any opportunities. I went to get lunch. We missed our entry to get in around this 37.50 area. Again, it's just like the price is too high in the day, right? We have a squeeze throughout the day. The price went up, and look, gold is going even farther now. We might even hit 37.70. So again, do I want to take a 12-cent pop here in GDXJ? I don't know. Maybe should I? No. The downside here is probably greater than the upside here because we're overheated to the upside. TLT. Let's go back to my boy TLT. Again, if 121.8 goes on TLT, that should be bad news. But as long as it holds, it should be fine. Bzon BETR. Let me rest my voice a little bit, guys. I just went through like 3 or 4 charts. Let me take a little break and go back to gold. So next time I ask for questions, Griff. I'm sorry, not like the Grift, the gift, and also NB. Throw those to me a little later I'm just looking at gold right now because this is much more interesting than me. I'm sorry, but I gotta get back to this real quick because this is what we're trading here. Again, the upside here is only 12 cents. Floating higher and higher. Again, a lot of my portfolio, maybe too much of it, is long gold miners. A lot of my longs, again, my 401k are long gold miners. Great dividends as long as they're making money. So we're looking for a possible double top here. Again, 36. If I'm taking a trip from 36.50 to 37.70, it's going to be a very fast trip, right? We're overheated to the top side. I don't know exactly what I want to do. If I were to buy here, I'm chasing a top, right? I think it can go higher, but I'm still chasing a top. Now, this is what separates a good trader from an exceptional trader. A beginner trader might rush into this and buy because they see gold going up, right? They might rush into this trade and might get stuck or make some money from it. Who knows, right? I'm a better trader than a good trader. So I'm going to wait. I already made my money today. I just want to see where the price here goes. I think gold goes up, and I think that JNUG gaps up overnight. I 100% fully believe both GDX and GDXJ gaps up hard tomorrow morning. Blast off. Exactly. David, blast off. I know a lot of you guys don't have the margin trading like I do. So you guys get stuck in a trade up or down. Oh, Greg, I'm sorry. Greg, welcome to the room. I didn't see you that. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. Greg, Diego, welcome to the room. Um, I'm sorry, Greg. I mixed your Blackstone BX private equity space. Yeah, private equity, hard to trade private equity. Um, yeah, la, 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 la. Okay, so I didn't miss anyone. I'm sorry if I missed anyone talking in chat. I'm a little overwhelmed by all the price. I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now, guys. I'm so happy that gold's going up because I hate to see gold going down because I love gold. What can I say? I love gold. So like, okay, so if I were to go long here, I'm chasing a top. That's a new mistake. I don't want to do that. That's simple. It. I don't chase tops. I buy dips, and I don't buy into rips unless I need full confirmation, and I don't have confirmation because the gold pit's already ended and we're at 2 o'clock. The day's almost over. Then do you hold anything? Hold overnight today? E. Emptiness. Yes, I do hold. I do hold multiple positions overnight. However, I will never say, you know, day trading is one thing, swing positions are another. But if you need to hold overnight, JNUG, you hold it overnight. You know, the chance of it going up and gapping up again. I would never recommend anyone to hold it 3x's overnight, but I'll be more confident to hold one overnight today than if it was, yesterday. Now, that being said, GDX, GXJ, yes, I hold a ton of GDX and GXJ. I hold a ton of AG. I hold a ton of GOD and SLV. So the higher that gold miners goes gets, all my 1x leverages, all my normal equities and my normal ETFs, not the crazy ones with these 3x's, they're all going up as well. So not only I'm making money on my day trades, my swing trades, my overall long portfolio, it's making money too because I've already rotated out a lot of my equities. All I hold is pretty much staple mutual funds, dividends, and stuff like that. But a lot of my stuff has already been rotated in my portfolio, especially my tech, which I kind of regret because I sold my tech I think a little too soon. For example, my like Microns and Skyworks, and I sold those out way to Seagate. Yeah, so I'm talking about a gap up tomorrow. So if you were to give me if you were to teleport me in the future, let's see, 16 hours from now, I would say, I'm sorry, not 16 hours from now. No, 16 hours from now, I would say we gap up in the morning. There's just too many shorts here. We gotta short to squeeze a short somehow. Like a gold, it just keeps on going up. There's no stopping it. Again, the whole reason why the market is taking us for a spin up and down is because they want to push you out of all those positions so they get to the positions themselves. JMB, I hope you get your 295. It's a shoulder month, bro. Shoulder month, bro. 295 easily approachable. Again, AG is my favorite individual silver miners. Majestic Silver. My favorite gold miner is GFI, Goldfields. GFI and AG are individual equities. GFI, gold, AG, silver. If you want to long any individual stocks, those two are big swings. And they're very, very volatile. You better be able to hold in your lunch if you want to go long with those. Oh yeah. Okay, EWZ. Guys, throw those equities at me again. We got a little time here. Because I don't think, guys, I don't think I'm going to enter another trade. I don't think I'm going to enter another trade here. If you're looking for me to enter another trade, I feel comfortable here at plus 762 for the day. So unless I really see something I like, I'm not going to go in here. I've been waiting for something this whole half the day after lunch, and I haven't been seeing anything. Because again, if I shorted after lunch, I would have been losing money, right? If I shorted, I've been losing money. If I longed, I'm up 10 cents. 10 cents on GXJ, which is like 5 cents here in JNUG. So really, again, no really trades on either side. Didn't get the long in prior to lunch. So again, can't really be bothered about that because we made money today. But here, EWZ, I'll pick 3. I'll pick 4. EWZ, UNP, BTR, NA, and NNA. That's it. Brazil. Brazil. I don't know about South America right now. So it looks like there's a slight breakout here. I'm still very cautious about South America. I'm very cautious about South American equities, guys. I'm very cautious. Again, we do have breakout here, but is this a leveraged? No, it's capped. Small caps. So look, moving averages, EWZ. Okay. EWZ supported by 200 EMA on the 4-hour, supported by moving averages. We have breakout of downtrend. We retraced after that. Looks like a good long. Look, we have a hammer here on the daily. Hammer means reversal to the upside. Dual hammers, right? So expect bullishness from EWZ. I would enter here for a quick swing upwards, but I'm not because I got other things to do. EWZ looks good for a long here. I commend the long here. I would not argue against the long. Looks good. Okay, I promised generic videos. I do not expect to sell off. I expect to squeeze into the day's end. So if JNUG goes higher here, I think it goes higher. I think this gap's up tomorrow morning, but again, I can't chase the price. That's how I trade. Again, this is how I trade. So if you want to trade that way, you're welcome to do so. But I am playing defense. I'm not a one trick pony. I know to play offense and play defense. So EWZ looks like a good long from here. Hammer reversal on the daily. We have breakout here. We have the retracement to the 200 EMA on the 4-hour. Good to go on the long. Let's long that shit if you're long. I'm not making the call here because I don't know too much about Brazil, but if you're long here, not bad. So that's for you, Diego. USLV, that's silver. I'm gonna skip you, David, real quick because I got some other people I told. NB BETR. All right, let me do Dominic first. UNP. Union Pacific Corp. Okay, right off the top, I see this. I see nothing here. So if it can, okay, here's real quick for Dominic. If we cannot break 101, it's gonna come down. Right, Dominic? If 110.5 cannot be broken to the upside, it's gonna come down to the downside. That's simple as this. It's pushing up. It looks bullish now, but if it's coming into a brick wall here, it's gonna stop the brick wall and fall down. So if it can't break this trend here, we have this uptrend going here and here. So we're watching this level, and we're watching this level here. This 112 versus like this 100 level, I would say. This 100 level. So here, UNP upside 112, downside 100. Look for confirmation of a break to the upside above 112. Okay, let's go with NNA. Bison, NNA. 1 day rejection, Bison. Not looking good, guys, for Bison. right? We have breakout. Again, same thing breaks out. Look for something like that, right? Again, 1 day reversal candle here. Not doesn't look too bullish here. Bison. So expect to retrace back to 15 and then to rip upwards possibly. Again, the 15 is by the time it gets to 15, the 200 EMA on the 4 hours is probably going to catch up here around 15 bucks. So again, doesn't look too bullish based on today's candle, but I would go ahead and long around 15 if I'm not already in a trade. Bison NNA. NNA's last one, guys. Migrating to Russia. Dude, I'm Devidas. I'm looking at like all the. Dude, are you the guy who's watching me from Kazakhstan? I swear to God, there's a person that watches me from Kazakhstan on a regular basis, and I feel like that's you. I feel like you're from Kazakhstan. 1.73 from $10. I have no idea what this is. I can't tell this one. We're near bottom here. Oh, Head and Shoulders here. And it's around the support of 161. Yeah, I mean, NNA. So I would want to long this, right? If I knew more about this company and paid more. If you're long at this and you're already in the money, I would go ahead and say keep the long. Again, this is not a very good company I know about. Very penny stock for me, and 173 is considered penny stock. So not a company I would be trading, but if you're long here, I would hold the long. Looks like there's inverted Head and Shoulders forming. All right, back to gold. I'm talking a lot. I'm talking a lot, guys. I'm talking a lot here. We're going back here. 15. So since I'm using YouTube, I can tell you guys. I'll do AG, guys. My void is completely shot. So if you guys are requesting a lot, I got to do a little bit of time, and they're gonna be very fast paced here. I know where you guys are watching from. I know who's watching, where you guys are watching from, and I have this guy from Kazakhstan watching me. So I can only imagine, Davidus, you're fucking lying. You're not from California. You're from Kazakhstan. Yeah, I think that's on your side. I think there's something wrong on your side. And look, gold is continuing to go up. Continuing. There's no stopping gold here. Look at this bullish momentum. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's on fire. It's on fire, baby. And we're not in this trade because I don't long tops. I don't see any opening for this to go higher. So guys, if you want to long this for the next of the day, oh dude, are you a prince? Are you a Nigerian prince, Davidus? I'll look at AG a little later. I can't look at it now. I want to go back to gold here. I want to put my attention here on gold, just in case something happens. If there's a big dip, I want to get in here. I heard you, David. I heard you won the lottery. If you mail me 3 million first, I'll mail you 20 million. Sound good? Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold AG until you die. That's it. Oh, thank you, Restilio. That's the first time someone has seen me from Reddit, so I appreciate that you coming visit me from Reddit. Kylan, what's up? I haven't seen you either. I haven't seen a lot of these faces here. So all you guys, welcome to the room. So I'm here every single day, right? If you guys want to get notified of when I'm online, just hit subscribe and you get notified when I'm on, when I'm on live streaming. So I really appreciate you guys' help. You're banned. Boglet, get the fuck out of my room. You're banned. TR dries. That's a banned phrase in here. Moderator, get him out. I'm just kidding. But anyways, anyone that enjoys my videos or my commentary of whatever's happening, hit subscribe. I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers, so we have better options for chat here. So I would really appreciate that. Again, tell your friends, spread the word. If you see my links, retweet them. That's all I ask in return, nothing else. All these other guys charge you $150, $500 for a month-long subscription. I charge you nothing. I charge you your support if you want to give it to me, because I know which assholes are holding out on me. I'm just kidding, but thank you guys for your support. I really do appreciate it. Once again, you guys are awesome, keeping my day nice and fun. That's it. JDST, can you hold? Um, JDST. I wouldn't recommend it, Kalen. Kalyan. Peter Schiff. Peter Schiff, the gold guy. I know of Peter Schiff. He sold his company though. So again, emptiness. I've said this the whole day. I would love to go long here, but again, I'm a day trader. I am not loyal to the price. I think the price is stuck at a high. Right, I'm stuck at this high where I can't remember. As a day trader, you cannot be buying highs and you cannot be selling lows. You're buying lows, selling highs. So we're here at a high. I think gold's gonna go up overnight. I don't want to be stuck in a position. I don't want to be, and so that's why I said earlier, no more positions. I'm willing to help other people out on their positions, but for me, I'm making out like a bandit. $700 today. That's good. That's a good day's work. Honestly, if you guys think that gold is, I have a target of silver at $27. I have a target of $27 for silver. So if you're holding AG where it is at $9 right now, you're expected to see probably like a $40 AG. I like GFI, African miners. I think GFI is South African. That's my boys. Again, GFI, um, foreign miner. That's listed on the American indexes. I think I'm pretty sure it's a South. I think GFI. I think is a South African miner. But yo, Peter Schiff sold his gold company. Why did he sell his gold company? I know that Peter Schiff like sold his big gold company sometime this year. I think it was either early this year or late last year. I know he got out of the gold brokerage, right? Did he sell that business to someone else? I'm gonna go look him up. I know exactly who he is. He's always on like CNBC and stuff, and he's supposed to be like the godfather of gold. He is a pure gold trader, I think. Euro pack. I'm not familiar with that one. I'm more familiar with this gold brokerage. Euro Pacific funds. Is that what it is? EPGFX. So guys, are you getting a lot of buffering here on the video now that I set it to low latency? Uh, just if you guys have any problems, because I changed the settings here in the decoding, so it'll be more real time, but it might take a longer time to load. So if you guys are fine here, I'm gonna keep the settings the way they are today, so we get a little less lag time. We cut the lag down from 20 seconds to like 15 or 10 seconds. But if you're not getting any buffering or anything like that, I'm gonna leave it on this if it's good for everyone on these settings. Guys, click the ad. Click the ad. Oh, you guys with pop-up blockers blocking me from my $1 in revenue. I'm just kidding. I just like playing these ads. I feel like a master and commander. I feel like I'm in this. Dude, everyone uses ad block. Come on, let's be honest, YouTube. No one's looking at your stupid ads. But I'm saying is that I feel like I'm a television director, being able to click whenever I can place an ad. I'm gonna bombard you guys with ads. I think my ad system is broken. No one saw ad. I think this lady named Barbara came in this morning or something and said like, "Oh, are the ads playing?" And I played the ad, and I think she left the room. Don't use. Dude, I don't know what's going on with the ads. Yo, I'm gonna play. Okay, yo, I'm gonna play one ad here. You tell me if the ad plays. If the ad is not playing, I'm gonna go after YouTube for not giving me the revenue. Here, I'm gonna play the ad right now. Ready? I'm gonna play the ad right now. So no one can see this ad? Alright, YouTube, I'm coming for your ass. I'm about to write a nasty support letter. It's like, why aren't you spamming my followers with ads? I have been pressing ads and no one has been seeing ads. I don't see ads, dude. I'm the one broadcasting here. Fake news, fake news. Man, I've been thinking that I've been spamming you guys with ads because every time I click an ad, 10 of you guys drop out the stream and reload your screens. I know you guys reload your goddamn streams whenever I play an ad because I see 10 of you guys leave and then come back. David's got an ad. David's got an ad. Dominic's got an ad. We got ads everywhere. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. I would be a beast trading crypto. Ovechkin, how do you know I don't? I'm not. How do you know I don't have that many bitcoins? You don't know how many bitcoins I have. I'm a Bitcoin king. Nah, man, I didn't get any dips here. It looks pretty boring, honestly. I don't really see us going down or up. No, I Bitcoin myself. It's well into the Bitcoin stuff. I bought a lot of Bitcoins back when they were $500. I sold half when we crossed gold the last month, but I'm still holding on to a significant amount of Bitcoins. Bitcoins, my Bitcoin fund is renamed the Ferrari Fund. Okay, so $10,000 maybe will buy me a Ferrari one day. That's my thought process with Bitcoins. Again, Bitcoin fund. It's not the Bitcoin fund. It's the Ferrari fund. $10,000 in the Ferrari fund might get me a Ferrari in 3 years. There's too many cryptocurrencies for me to take a track of. ETH is one of them. ETH USD, but again, these ETH got hacked real big. So all my cryptocurrency people, you guys are welcome to hit up the chat and explain the Bitcoin thing. Bitcoins are very, very, very. It's very hard for me to explain them just like talking to you like this. So I can't. I can't. I don't want to do that. Joey, stop being so negative. Get out of here. Oh my god, if this fills the gap down, I would go like, what the fuck's going on? I don't think it's gonna fill the gap down here in JNUG here. Again, guys, I'm likely to be done for the day here. I'm up $700 for the day. It's pretty good gains. I really don't see an opening for another trade here unless I'm scalping for a few cents. And since I'm talking to you guys, I don't think I have the capabilities of scalping here real fast, like 2 cents, 3 cents at a time. So I'm gonna keep my hands off here. I'm fine with how much money I made already today. Again, I haven't even entered a trade in the second half of the day. Haven't found a trade to be entered into. So. Recap of the markets. Again, markets down a third of a percent. DXY down a third of a percent. UJ looking like death. Expect the bearishness in equities to continue into tomorrow. Expect the bearishness in dollar to continue into tomorrow. I have no idea what Yellen said. I don't think it's important enough to go Google for it now because whatever she said's already been reciprocated here in the market. The next recession is gonna kill the dollar. That's all I gotta say for that. It's the Chinese. So Chinese citizens can only transport $50,000 outside the country. Anything above $50,000 needs like a lawyer and needs to have official forms filled out for what the specific purpose of the money. Now a lot of people don't. It's a currency restriction on China's part. Okay. So what the Chinese do to bypass the $50,000 restriction is they buy bitcoins and then sell them in U.S. dollars, right? Very easy to launder your money that way. I see. You don't realize how. So I'm working anti-money laundering. You don't realize how many people I've seen. How many people I've seen in. I told everyone that I wasn't gonna enter a new trade, and 12, 17 of you guys log off. Fuck you guys. No, I'm just kidding. I love you guys. Um, but so what they do here in China is they take $50,000. They take $50,000, right? And they go and they take $49,000 and they'll give it to a family member and they'll wire over the money to the United States. If you live in California or if you live in Washington or any big city, you'll see that the Chinese have been buying real estate. So how do they buy real estates of 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, $5 million houses, right? How do they buy multi-million-dollar houses when they can only exit 50,000 when they can only exit $50,000 worth of cash at the same time, right? In the U.S., you can't transport more than $10,000 on you in the airplane. You have to declare it. It's a CTR report. So how do the Chinese transport $50,000 over to the United States? Because they can only do that once per year. Here's one. If you're trying to move $1 million, right? You get 20 people to send you wire $50,000 from you. So you get 20 of your friends, you give them $50,000 each, and you say, hey, I need $1 million in the US. Can you each individually wire that money to me? That would be working. You can also wire money into like Hong Kong or some other foreign brokerages that would handle your money, tax havens places, and they can wire your money out that way. Now that money usually will get pinged to somewhere like Belize, South America, Brazil, and then pinged up to the United States through like Miami or something like that, right? Another way, again, Bitcoin, very good for the Chinese to launder money. How do they do so? It's because they just buy a bunch of Bitcoins in China, in Chinese yuan, and then come over to the United States, swap that Chinese yuan into US dollars, bam, they're transported $1 million over just like that. So again, Chinese are very big on Bitcoin. If you look at where all the orders are coming in, all the orders for Bitcoins are coming in from the mainland China. Okay, so again, guys, for any newbies out there, when I'm trading anything, if I'm trading even SPY, let's say I'm trading miners, GDXJ, I'm looking at JNUG, obviously, of course. I'm also looking at dollar. Okay, with the dollar, um, I'm looking at UJ, so I'm looking at currencies. I'm looking at bonds, possibly at bonds as well. I'm also looking at the overall health of the markets. So that those three things combined, you know, again, you have to look at multiple correlations. If I'm trading gold miners, I have to look at gold, foreign exchange, equities, and they all are related and they all correlate with each other. So then again, foreign exchange, equities, and gold itself. So you need to look at multiple correlations when you're trading one thing. If you're trading, for example, SPY, what do you want to be looking at? If you're trading at the equity market, what else do you want to be looking at? You want to be looking at oil. You want to be looking at US dollar. You want to be looking at euro. You want to be looking at DAX. You got a total. You got so many different things. Oh, you want to be looking at TLT as well. So for if you're trading equities, TLT, DXY, oil, right? Those are your three correlations with equities. So again, if you're trading any one thing, there's always three other things to look at that supports your thesis. So that's a little just a drop in the knowledge bomb on you guys. If you're trading any one thing, you're making sure you're looking at 3 other things as well. Because one move somewhere else might take a little bit, maybe even like 5 seconds to translate into a move somewhere else, and that little difference can give you the entry or exit you need. You're welcome, Ovechkin. Again, guys, the price is stuck here. We're at 37.50. Top here, last day 37.70. 20 cents up, 20 cents down. Again, a pretty good pop if you were able to get the bottom here to the top. But then again, looks like this is fading here. We who knows what's gonna do here? It could even come back down to 37. If we come back to 37.24 by the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised. But again, nothing out here that I can. I don't think I can milk another trade here unless you guys see somewhere else. I'm inclined to go long SPX until the end of the day here. But then again, we're also down 1/3 of a percent still, and I'm not sure if that should be a good. Of course, 3:30 at every day they pump up the SPX. So starting at 3 o'clock, we should see some buy orders coming in. But we're down 1/3 of a percent for the day, and there's been heavy volume here in 4 hours. So I just gotta sit back here and look. I don't want to be chasing anything, especially since I already hit my quota of the day. I try to make $500 a day, so if I'm making 700, that's more than enough. I've been pushing myself recently, making trades, but I think I'm comfortable. I made 900 yesterday, 700 today. Very, very good start to the week, especially because it's a short week, guys. Guys, GXJ's cracking here in the last hour. Do you guys want to buy the dip with me here? All right, so we're making farther moves than expected here in GXJ, so I think I might buy the dip here. Buy the dip. 37.37. Let's look for 5 cents lower here. Again, 37.37, possible long entry here. If you think it's gonna gap up, again, that's probably your key point of entry here, 37.37. Now, if you don't think it's gonna gap up or you're afraid to carry overnight, maybe there's gonna be a pop from here. Who knows? But maybe we can look at this 37.37 area for like a little arbitrage opportunity. Dude, I need this reverse split to happen now than later. I'd much rather have this reverse split to happen like right now. Oh god, my ears are getting a little sore from this helmet. I'm just gonna put put this on my neck so you guys can hear me still. I changed up my headset a little bit here. It's a little more comfortable. So guys, I think we're looking for one last long here if we can get it. If we can get this 37, 39 to pop here, then I think that should be good. Okay, guys, so that looks like it was a dip there. I kind of wanted to go a little lower. Maybe I was too cheap and I didn't want 5 cents, but that's me. From 42 to looks like 37, so it's a difference of 5 cents. We missed our entry, and now it's popped from 42 to 50, 8 cents up. So again, that's me just being a cheap butthole and wanting the lower price. Again, I'm a trader. I'm a day trader. This is what I do best. And by practicing this, you yourself can get gains all day. You just have to be very patient for what you want. Do I sound 5 miles away? I have my head I have my thing I have my thing on my neck right now. Does it sound better here? It's been kind of annoying my ears. My headphones getting a little too uncomfortable. I can put my headphones on for like 5 hours, but once it gets here in like 6, 7 hours, I gotta stop. I gotta take it off and like let my ears. Otherwise, I feel like I get cauliflower ears. You know how wrestlers get their ears all like poppy and stuff like that. It's gonna look gross. I feel like my ears about to go look gross. But anyways, Doug. By the way, fam, highly recommend the ultra wides because essentially with two of those you have four monitors already. And you get a mount a vertical stack on like eBay, $50, you're set. That's probably like $500 for a four monitor setup that only uses two monitors. That's why I like these ultra wides because the resolution is so clean, the IPS resolution, and then you can have the ability to segregate each of the monitors into two screens, which is a huge pro. It's pretty much like it's pretty much it's a very nice setup here with the ultra wides. I highly recommend someone to ditch their 23s and get ultra wides instead. I used to have the old school like square monitors, and I don't have them anymore. And plus, also, Doug, if you're a gamer as well, you will or you will enjoy the monitors very, very much. The ultra wide monitors are great. Joe, are you a wrestler? Scott, I think that's you. But I did turn on the low latency, so that's the problem with low latency. The screen might be a little more blurry, but the time difference would be quicker. Technically, I have four monitors. I technically have six. Latency, latency, whatever, dude. I'm Asian. I've got accent. Oh fuck. Okay, it's approaching our. Here's our entry, guys. $22. JNUG 22. JNUG 722. I just want to look at my risk reward, see how much I can squeeze out here real quick. Alex, I'll show you in a little bit. I'm just gonna watch the price first, in case I need to manual close, in case the knife's down. But it looks like the price is pretty stable here. But I think that was a good entry here. 722. Again, guys, I don't buy things when they're going up. I buy things when they're getting cheaper, right? So the price is already getting up a little bit. Let's go ahead and buy here. Um, hmm. I don't know what my risk reward is going to here be here. I mean, a good 2-to-1 risk reward here would be a 1 point up gain, 5 point. So we're looking for possibly a 1% pop here and have a percent drop. Alex, I would hold off here. Hey, unless you want to hold it to tomorrow. Doesn't count for a day trade, but then you can't use those funds. That's the only problem. So guys, I'm gonna hold this until the end of the day here. If it kind of goes sour here, again, we're looking for a 1% to the upside, a 0.5% to the downside here for the stop loss. And they're reading my words, guys. They're reading my words. 721 also a great place to get out or get in. I'm just looking at this support right here. Again, it's a uptrend breakout here, so I kind of want this to pop a little bit. Again, it's a very good hard bullish trend today. So anything to push this upwards again, guys. Nugget is still up. Nugget is still up pretty high for the day, up 8%. Right. JNUG here, we're flirting with 5% up, while Nugget is up, 8.5%. Again, gold is going up here. I was looking at some other correlations as well. Again, UJ is looking like a poopy place right now. It's looking like it's in a poopy place. DXY, again, it's retracing from that downtrend. So I want to see some sector rotation from the dollar into gold, please. Again, this may or may not be a bad trade. I don't think I can squeeze that much money out of this. But if it does go up, that's nice. Again, here's my little chart. $7.18 is probably where I should start worrying about the position. $7.18. Not trade station, it's trading view. Don't you break on me. Every time I enter a trade, I'm usually super nervous. For some reason, I'm really nervous about this trade more than usual. You know what that means when you're nervous? That means it's going to go your way. Please don't screw me. 37.38. Let's close at 37.50. I'll even accept a 10-cent pop from here, but it's retraced pretty low. It's given. I would love the shorts to be closing out right here. Garbage. 7.819. 7.18. 7.19. Huh. It's like they know what I'm saying. It's like when I say I'm entering at 722 with a stop at 718. They come at 718. Again, this is a soft stop. It's only 0.5%. Again, SPX, dude. It looks like there's no. Dude, I swear to God, I'm gonna turn off this YouTube stream the moment if someone pirates my stream or I find out that like the algos are trading with me. Like if there's a week where I'm trading every single trade is being counteracted by the market, I know they're watching me because if I get a big enough following, like just say 150 people in here, if 100 people trades $50,000 each person, that's a lot of moolah, right? That's a lot of whop, 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 whop. Give me that whop, yo. I'm always paranoid. Oh, I'm not cool enough. I'm not big enough to move the markets. Fuck you guys. Beep beep boop beep beep boop. Oh, I have 378 now. Sweet. Oh, by the way, guys, subscribe to me. I'm gonna say this again. Subscribe to me. Videos will go out. You get notified. Everyone's happy. 1,000 subscribers by the end of next month. Let's do it. And hopefully, by the time I have 1,000, you guys got tens of thousands in gains. Yo, bro, you don't even want to fuck with me when I do the big short. Me and my 37 subscribers, we're gonna short the market to 0. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna short the market to 0, buddy. Yo, so get your friends, tell them to follow me. Get your mom and dad to follow me. I don't care if they don't look at me. Get them to follow me. I'm trying to get followers. I'm trying to become popular, dude. I'm trying to get to like YouTube stardom, man. Give me your likes. Just give me your likes, dude. That's why why I show you your trades. I'm like, give me your likes. Thank you for those likes. Thank you for the appreciation. Thank you for those. I want your likes. I want your subscriptions. Give it to me. Here's my broadcast. Here's my trades. Give me your likes. Oh, you got Scott. You want to pump and dump some penny stocks with me? Let's play Wolf of Wall Street. Who's Donnie? Dude, financial analysis, boring. So remember my old covers used to have like plus $1,000, plus $900. I thought it was super childish. So I can't believe Scott is the move as a unit guy. Dries banned. Get out here. Get out. Scram. Get out here. Scram. Skedaddle. Oh, my dog is eating my cord. My dog is eating my cord. By the way, Joey, if you saw in this room, I think it was Joey that mentioned it to me. I am going to make a dog video. I think that's how my fastest way to 1,000 likes is with a dog video. So I am posting a dog video, and you guys better share that on your Facebook to everyone how cute my dog is. Oh, it turned down. Let's go back up. You poo poo. Let's go up, poo poo. Dollar UJ's going down. I don't see dollar pop. Again, we're looking for the sell machines here at SPY. We're looking for the machines to turn out those sells. Looks like we're selling here. Ah, Luna, you so furry. You so fluffy. Luna, come over here, Luna. Yeah, yeah. You like those? You like that scratches? You like the scratches, don't you? Trading View, dude. Trading View. She's licking my sweaty feet. Joey, I'm telling you, I'm gonna use the idea, and I'm gonna use the idea so well. I'm gonna make a video like Sally puppy falls on its face, and I'm gonna make sure my puppy falls on the face with or without my help. So it's so cute, it's adorable. There, boom, 1,000 views. All right, Joey, have a good day, man. We're going up on a Tuesday. Again, guys, we're waiting here. 330 is about to hit here. It should be a good sign whether or not the equity market wants to go up. Again, the equity market seems to be fading closer and closer to 330. It seems to be fading here, right? Usually you see the buys coming here at 330, but it looks like there's no buys, it's all sells.
Got the club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the car and she Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday.
I'm gonna replace the words. J-Nug going up on a Tuesday. My J-Nug's going up on a Tuesday. Jerry, come on, that was so last year, dude. Why are you be playing these sound bites from last year? It's so like 2016. Oh my god. Some old man on the headphones right now. Peace, Alex. The club going up, or J-Nug going up on a Tuesday. Got my broker calling me at 3:30. Dude, it doesn't flow that well. It flowed better in my head. Again, guys, we're just watching J-Nug go up here. I'm hoping a little bit of shorts since this has been shorted to bits since let's see. Since the afternoon, since 2 o'clock in the last hour or so, it's been shorted all day. So I can only imagine some of the guys taking profit here on the short side. And that's the reason why I went in long. It's because essentially the shorts that shorted at 2 o'clock are going to take profit before the day ends. And I'm going to capitalize on them. And also all the late J-Nug buyers here. Of course, towards the end of the day, before the market closes, mom and pop, 30. 330. Bro, are you making fun of my Chinese accent? That's racist, dude. I don't pronounce my syllables, apparently. Apparently, I don't talk like a normal person. I can't enunciate things. Nice. 1.3, Jerry? Hells yeah. Jerry, thank you for contributing on the USGJ shorts. We need more people like you selling the yen, or buying the yen. Thank you for buying the yen and crushing the price. I want to say thank you so much for pushing goddamn yen under 110. I mean, we need more people like you. Stop buying dollar bills, buy yen. Make it rain them yen on me. Alright, guys, we're going up here nicely. Again, guys, we're long 722 here. We're just gonna ride it up with the shorts covering here in the second half or the last hour of the day. Thank you, Greg. It's the benefits of being patient. I can tell you that. Guys, I think the market's about to take a poop here. Oh, it's going up. I'm kind of scared that they're gonna pop the market up here. I'm kind of if they pop the market here, they're gonna pop the dollar as well. So I'm kind of trigger finger on taking the profits here. So I'm not too sure what I want to do. 620, or sorry, 725 is JNUG right now. Not taking profits just yet. I kind of want to look what this 330 pop here does. Again, 5 more minutes or so for the equity market, for the mutual funds, to get the rebalancing again after 330, 340 margin calls. The margin man comes. I mean, if getting a margin call is not fun, again, the market's going down all day, so maybe someone got margin called on the long side, who knows, or even the short side on the squeeze in the second half of the day. So we gotta see where the margins bring us. We gotta see where the mutual fund, not I keep on saying mutual fund rebalancing. It could be any fund rebalancing right now. So that's what something got to look at. 724 JNUG, again, again, gold is still staying here. 1273. It's not moving. Looks like dips are being bought here. I'm going a smaller time frame. So I'm gonna get rid of this arrow. I just went into a smaller time frame just so I can see the moves a little better. I have everything memorized in my head in the longer time frames what they want us to look at. So 1273 is 1274 almost here on gold. Looks pretty bullish. I mean, there's no look at the retracement today. There's literally have been no retracements that haven't been bought today in gold. Again, we're just testing the waters here. I have no idea if it's going to go up higher than this. We're lower than this. Maybe this 3750 is the wall here. Again, I was hoping for probably, just like a lot more shorts to be worried. Okay, guys. So at 2 o'clock, we went ahead and shorted. Let's just say, theoretically, at 2 o'clock, we shorted. So theoretically, I should have already taken profit at 37.30, 37.40 area. So I took profit. I'm shorting 37.70. I'm taking profit 37.40. What do I do now? Maybe I didn't short and close. So right now, I'm probably looking to wait out a little longer for it to drop down so I can close again. Or I'm covering right here. Again, 37.50 level. Very bullish today. Again, another 3 minutes or so, we should see better inflow. Trader 47. I like that. I like that picture you sent me. It's very funny. Share it with the rest of the group. I think it's pretty funny. Again, I'm looking. This VWAP is right here. I'm looking for SPX to not hold this. I prefer it not to hold this 23.48 pivot. I prefer it to lose it right here. Again, pivots very important. SPX key notable pivots on key changes in price. You gotta mark them down. You gotta mark those down. Again, 23.48 is what I'm looking at here. Looking for that to be breached to the downside. Again, 330 is when the buying happens. If you see no buying at 330, you should probably be concerned something shady is going on. Okay, we're below this 23.48. Again, I'm keeping my eye on JNUG. It seems to be popping around here 7.25, 7.26, 3 cents above our entry, or at least my entry. So I'm just going to hesitate and wait here. Come on, baby. Let's go 1274 again. I'm looking for this any false break above this 37.50 area. Again, 4 cents. Not a huge difference here. Not a huge difference here. 726 JNUG. Again, I keep on seeing this 726 fluttering between 725 and 726. Again, I'm looking for some kind of short squeeze. I don't know, not necessarily a short squeeze. Again, the UJ's pop. I don't think UJ can go any farther down. And so I'm closing here 726. All right, cool. 726. Okay, we're closing 727. 727. Closing 727. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Okay, 27. Oh my god. 727. There we go. I'm out. What? So the reason why I exit here, let me just post this to my charts real quick. Or I'm sorry, to my decoder so you guys can see. Oh, look at me. Look at me. If I held for another 2 cents, I would have hit that 1,000. Whatever, I don't care. We're up here. We're up here fat. This is a fat day for me. 937. So I've noticed myself improving while trading with you guys. I used to trade here $500 a day. I'm hitting more of $1,000 per day now. So if this, I'm either gonna become. I'm gonna. Sorry, I was looking at something else. So I found out that I've been much more profitable while trading with other people, guys, because there's people looking at me. So I gotta perform well. So I used to make $500 a day. I found out more making $1,000 a day now, close to $1,900. You know, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy that's happening. Um, really no criticisms here other than I'm probably going to start losing $1,000. I've been waiting for my losing streak to hit me, right? No trader is always this, no trader always keeps on winning and winning and winning and winning and winning, right? No trader does that. No trader keeps on winning. You'll see me with some down days. I'm just surprised that I haven't had one day yet that I got really screwed on a trade. I haven't had, but then again, since you guys are watching me, I exit those trades really fast when I'm about to get screwed. So I guess that's one thing. I find myself having better risk management when there's eyes on me. Again, guys, I'll be here for another 30 minutes or so. We're gonna watch the market go up here. Again, margin calls are coming in. Margin calls are coming in. So I just want to say thank you again to you guys. You guys support me a lot. I used to think I trade worse since I started broadcasting, but now I think about it and I've done like my account. I've been writing through my spreadsheets. I've actually done way better now. I'm trading live than trading by myself. I guess because of the boredom part. Between trades, I can always talk or do something. Always analyze something else while time passes by. That's why I said in the beginning, like I'm not longing this. There's no opportunity to bring that down, right? Oh fuck, we should have kept the fucking trade. Why did did it even hit my... See, my target was right here. My target was 730, so by the time we got to 727, I thought I was like, oh, why not? 2-to-1 risk ratio, why not? I guess I should have held it a little better. At this point, I would have been over $1,000 for the day, but again, 937, pretty good day for 937 bucks. Not $2,000 day, but 937 just as well as that as well. Vincent, honestly, I think this is going to go to 37.60 by the end of the day. Granted that the gold needs to hold constant here because we should see more short covering here. Or I think we close here around 37.50, but we might go slightly higher. So again, no silly trades, right? You're exactly right, Ash. No silly trades, guys. You guys notice my trades today? All winners. No silly trades. Whenever I mess up, I'll know I messed up instantly when I enter that trade. Just like yesterday when I shorted, my only losing trade yesterday was a short, and I think, was that yesterday when I also shorted SPX as well? But anyways, today, 4 for 4, we're good. You owe me a beer. I don't owe... You owe me a beer, buddy. Friend, pal. No, I'm just kidding. AZN, we gotta stick together. My AZN. So I'm gonna go ahead and make this last tweet. If you guys could follow it up with some retweets, that would be awesome. I would greatly appreciate that. I don't know. I don't know what Nugget. I don't know what happened to Nugget to make it outperform JNug. Ah, god damn! I should have held my long. What am I doing? Take that risk. You can suck it up. Okay, guys. So there's no bids coming in here for SPX. There are bids. So this is curious to see what's going up. Oh, it's coming down now. Okay, it doesn't matter. But anyway, Scott, nice job. Everyone, nice job. We made money today. Nice job. Good job, everyone.
House of pleasure.
I'll see you guys later, man. If you guys are, oh, is it Chingiz? Is that Chingiz? Are you the one from Kazakhstan? Yeah, Ash, focus on your job. That should be priority. So Scott, am I allowed to drop f bombs now? I'm just messing with you. It's just so funny that you were so angry when you first came into my room, and now you're happy. I just find the 180 so funny. But anyways, I'm glad that you're still here with us. I'm glad that you're here every single day. Again, all you guys are here every single day, especially the ones that have started with me since I first started doing this. Thank you for following me, man. And for all my subscribers, thank you for subscribing. Again, I'm always here online. If you subscribe, you'll be notified of when I'm online. You'll be notified of all my trades and everything if you've subscribed to my stuff. For all you guys that want to support me, you don't need to give me any money. All you need to do is retweet my links, and just tell your friends, tell them to follow me. We're trying to get to 1,000 followers by the end of next month, and with your help, if you can get one or two friends to come and subscribe, even if they don't trade or if they're interested, that would be awesome. Because the more the merrier, the more we take. We work as a team to take the money from them, right? We don't. We work together to take money from them. We don't work together to screw each other out of our own money, right? There's no point of me screwing David Stinson over his $150. There's no point, right? Everyone has to look out for each other here in this community, and that's exactly why I made this channel. Because we're all bros and friends if you're a chick. So thank you again. Without you guys, this channel would not be happening. And you guys are constantly making me a better trader every day as well. So thank you. I appreciate it. So fucking hit subscribe. Was it TDLR or TLDR? Too long didn't read. Hit fucking subscribe. 730s, dude. What are you doing? It's chest thumping. So it looks okay. So I thought gold would drop and then GDXJ would drop here. But guys, guess what? Guess what's up? So gold is dropping, but GDXJ is going up. So there's a clear short covering here happening in GDXJ near the end of the day. Now I wish I wrote that up. Then this is like a really good pop that I missed out on. But I can't be angry at myself because I again, sometimes when I analyze gold, it doesn't really always translate over to GDXJ, which is one problem of analyzing gold as a correlation, even though we're trading gold miners. So I thought that gold would come down, but yes, it did come down. But gold miners is still up. Again, if you guys want to hold long tomorrow, please go ahead and hold long. We're above 1270. We're above 1269. All these key bearish pivots are completely crushed. If you guys can share that message, it'd be awesome. If you don't want to share that message, whatever, I don't care. You don't have to do anything. The people that share my messages in the future, if you ever have a question for me, a critical question, I'll be sure I'll answer you in private in Skype in whatever way you want to. So if you support me now, I guarantee you in the future I will support you. Now, after we get 1,000 subscribers, I'm asking CNBC to provide me with some mugs because I want a CNBC Fast Money mug. That's what I want. Thank you, David. Alright, guys, it's getting closer to the end of the day. I'm going to start blasting some tunes. If you hear it creep up in your speakers, just let me know. I'll turn it off. I shouldn't be too loud here. God, my beard is itchy. I need to shave. I feel like a caveman. Yeah, I said gay man, did I, at first? I said. I'm sorry, I'm listening to music while I talk as well, so we're just gonna watch this until the day closes. Again, 3:59, my favorite minute of the day. Trading View. The software is Trading View, guys. Scott, look at even farther than that. It's because of the decay, man. Decay kills. Decay kills. It's the Scott, decay is killer here in JNUG. That's why you see me whenever I say I'm long something, I'm long GDX, GXJ, right? But when I'm day trading, I will be I'm always JNUG, right? That's why I say when you're 401k, don't buy JNUG, buy that GDX, buy the GDXJ, buy the physical gold. Thank you guys. I appreciate all this help, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. For all you guys just joining my room, my name is E, and I'm a day trader. I'm here every single day showcasing my trades, especially in gold miners, the equity market, and volatility and such. And if you like my videos, hit subscribe. You get notified every single day. Unfortunately, if you're coming here just now, you missed us for the last few hours. We have 8 more minutes to go to the market closes. But I'll do some further questions, some analysis at the end of the day. So if you want to hit my videos, hit subscribe. And we're gonna bring my subscriptions to 1,000, so we're gonna unlock better chat features here. And I really appreciate all you guys in my room. Anyone have questions? Any individual equities or anything like that you guys want to go over? Yeah, Greg, there's no bullshit here. It's just me working at home, naked. I could be naked right now, but it's still legit. I can have, I can show myself in a suit holding up $10,000, and it doesn't matter, if it's not proving shit. How you trade. Be back on Wednesday. Where are you going? Anyway, you're going over for Passover, Easter, or something like that. If you're leaving for that, Scott, have a safe trip, dude. I'll see you next week. AGIMMU. Got you. BX. AGMIMU BX. URA. Dude, Chinks, get the fuck out of here with the uranium, dude. As much as I love you, I'm not buying anything uranium. I'm sorry, dude. That's not gonna happen. See you later, Rod. All right, guys. Here, Chinks. Okay, everyone. 2 days ago, Chingas mentioned URA, uranium miners. If uranium miners shoots to the moon, we all have to give him a clap. We all have to give him a clap from uranium miners. So let me go through the first one here, guys. I'm going to the first one. We have 5 minutes here left, so I'm going to start BX. AG. I know I mentioned AG here, so I'll go to AG because it's something I hold as well. All right, all right, all right. Honestly, if I want to look at AG better, I much rather look at silver just in general. But you'll see the MACD going up here. You'll see again this goddamn pink line. This pink line in GDXJ and this pink line here in AG. This is the move. This is the 4-hour 200 EMA, and we can climb over that and stick the position. We go higher, right? We stick this green candle, we go higher, right? We don't stick the candle, we go lower. That's simple as that. We stick the landing, we go higher, right? We break down below this, we go even lower, right? So essentially, if we can stick this landing, we go higher. Remember, the first time we stuck the landing here at AG, about the same price, we shot up to, $11 per share, right? Here, maybe we get another similar movement up here. Again, moving averages, very important here. Again, once we broke it, we just went off to the races here, right? And once we broke it downwards, right, we tried multiple times to break this out and we went downwards. Do you guys see this? How we tried multiple times to break this line right here, but instead we kept on going down. See that, guys? This pink line is crucial in some analysis I have. So if we're above this pink line, we're clear to go up. Now, AG very volatile. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll show you my clones a little later, but I gotta go find my chart for that. But that's my analysis on AG. We're above that pink line, we're good. We try to break up above pink line and we get rejected, and then it's no good. So right here we have clear breakout. So we gotta see the next candle whether or not the weekly sticks like this as well. So slight selling off here in miners. See you guys later. So like I'm MMU. I know you guys were talking about I MMU. Biotech. Again, you guys know my stance on biotech. This looks garbage to me. I'm not even looking at this. This is garbage. Biotech garbage. I'm sorry. I don't want to trade this. I won't give any opinion. You're on your own for this one. But for me, I won't even touch something like this. It's not my MO. Again, look at this choppiness to the sideways. Up, down, up, down, up, down. No trend at all for multiple years. Not my kind of biotech. Nope. BX. Blackstone. If someone from Blackstone calls me right now and say, hey, E, do you want to work for us? I'd be like, hell yeah. Okay, let's look at Blackstone. Again. Right? Just off the bat, support, 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 resistance, resistance, support maybe, right? So we got to see whether or not this holds. Let's say, ooh. Okay, I can tell you this. So for BX 29, it's a key level. So if we fail to hold 29 means that So that's my thoughts on Blackstone. Essentially, we're at a key resistance slash support. You know, for the last, we've been trading pretty much sideways 2017. If we can hold this moving average here, the moving average indicates it's bullish, but it has to hold this 29 level. It could go as far as 28.3, but it has to hold this 29, 28 level. Otherwise, there's no hope for Blackstone. Because to me, this looks like a double top. Right. And I'm also looking at the divergences here. Slight bearish divergence. Oh fuck, guys, we missed the close. We missed the close of GDXJ. God damn it. 359. Look at this 359 candle. Again, battle of the titans, balancing of positions in the end of the day. Look at this wick. Whoop, boop, boop, boop. From 37.47 to 37.58, 10-cent variance within 1 minute. Up and down, up and down. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Where do I see support in GDXJ? All right, guys. I think I'm gonna sign off here. I had a pretty exhausting day. I didn't get much sleep last night. I was up to 2 o'clock, so I'm gonna be here. Any more important any question? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna answer any more questions for today. I think I'm gonna sign off just because I'm a little beat today. I usually pass out for like an hour and a half or after this stuff is done, just because it's so much mentally exhausting and stuff like that. But again, I the miners will catch up fast. Miners will catch up fast to the price of gold. Dude, you know what you get? If you unsubscribe, I'm gonna tell your mom. I'm telling you, I'm calling your mom saying your son Rizdelio, he unsubscribed to my channel. What's wrong with him? You know, is he having some issues or something like that? He's not performing that well in the chat channel. So I'm gonna call your mom if you unsubscribe. See ya, man. See you guys. See you guys later. See you guys later. If you guys love my channel, hit subscribe. I'll be here every day. We're trying to get to that 1,000 followers. Spread the word. Spread the joy, spread the wealth. Let's go. I'll see you guys tomorrow.